What up, what up, what up? We are live. Good morning, motherfuckers. Oh, what do we got Cody saying? Salsa! What's up, brother? Been a while, my friend. Good to see you, good to see you. Excuse me, I was taking a couple ibuprofen. I got a bad headache. How you doing today, Salsa? When is Cricket Run Kingdom update coming out? I don't know the exact date, to be honest. Let me, speaking of Cookie Run Kingdom, let me open it and do my stuff while we're chilling. Hey, Damas, thanks for the like as always on Facebook, my dude. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a great fucking morning, man. I'm sure Codations will be in here in a couple minutes, Salsa, and I'm sure he will know exactly when the new update is. I don't pay enough attention. Salsa says, check your messages on Cricket Run Kingdom. I have a surprise for you. All right, I'm looking. Oh, man. Salsa with the 9 gems. Yo, thanks, Salsa. I'm assuming that's you, right? Salsa City? I'm assuming. Okage says, first like. Yo, what's going on, Okage? How you doing today, my friend? What's going on, brother? Brother from another mother. Call me hot stepper. No, like your friend messages? Wait, how do you do that? How do I do that, Salsa? I don't actually know how, dude. You know what, speaking of which, while I'm there. Oh wait, I can't gift anybody yet. I don't think I've ever checked a friend's message. What the? Click on Salsa City on friends list. All right, give me 1 second here. Oh man, I need a lot of axes. Salsa City on friends list. Let me see. Let me find them. Friends. All right, hold on. There's Salsa City. What, the coins you just sent? 577? Oh, I got cream puff. Nice. I didn't even know you could type like that. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. 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 Oh, Salsa says, and whoever shark. Oh, Sorbet. Oh, Sorbet's good, man. He's a good guy to have. Highly recommended. I like him anyway. Well, actually, I don't know. With some of the new characters now, I'm not sure 100%, but I still like him. Come on, level up, level up. All right, we need these. All right, apparently we need those. Get some of those going. Need some of these. We need some of these. Yeah, yeah. So says, did I get that right? Did I get that right? Oh, look, hold on, that was a mistake. Always do that one first, then do this one. Milk! Does the body good. Oh no, we ain't got no more milk. Lattes! Salsa says yes. What have you been up to, Salsa? How's life been treating you, man? How's the last week been going? Since I haven't seen you. Fill me in on life, man, since I ain't seen you in a little bit. Treating you good, brother? So it says nothing really? Just school and Cookie Run Kingdom? Just grinding the game. I feel you, I feel you. That's like my morning. Every morning is me drinking a cup of coffee and grinding Cookie Run Kingdom, man. And school, I guess. How's school going for you this year? What grade are you in, if you don't mind me asking? And also oven break. Ooh, oven break, nice. So it says I'm in 7th. I'm not gonna lie. Is that that's still considered middle school, right? How's school going for you? My daughter is in 4th. She will be going into 5th next year, so it'll be her first year in middle school. So she's excited and nervous at the same time, obviously. As I'm sure you might remember from your days of moving from elementary to middle. So this is good, actually. Good. I'm glad to hear that. My daughter, the last couple years, has had she gets bullied a lot because she was a preemie, and she's really, really small. But this year, she said, is going really well. She's not getting bullied near as much. She's making a lot more friends. So it's been a good year for her as well, which I'm glad. Are you, is this your first year back in school full time, like with all the COVID and everything, or were you guys back last year full time? I think you guys were out some last year, right? Or would have been, or I don't know where you live and stuff, but. This year, I think. What's it like being back in school full time? You hate it? You glad to be back? What you thinking? Bum 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da. Well, it's not the worst. You know, that's what I actually heard from a lot of kids. I think a lot of kids got semi bored with, you know, being home all the time, all day long, not seeing their friends, not being able to hang out with their friends, all that stuff. Which is good, which is good. Okay. Sosa says my club carries me in guild bait. We get to level 12 dragon in 3 days. I mean, that's nice. I mean, to be honest, in the guild I'm in, it's very similar. All right, you know what? We got to check the floors real quick. While these are going too, I need to see if we can do this stuff quickly. Actually, I don't think these are. Oh yeah, they are up now. Okay. Let's do this. So let's see. Guild battle. Let me see. So, wait. This is what I need. Oh, that's because it's the new. Today was the new. All right, hold on. Let me do my battles, and then we'll see where I lie in the. We'll see where I lie. So it says I got another dark choco tomorrow. Wait. What do you mean you got one tomorrow? Holy floor price! Holy. Sauce says, I mean, I get one. Mango cookie's next in line. Ooh, mango cookie for the win. Dude, it sucks that I'm gonna beat this guy and not use whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hold on, I gotta message Cody. He's not in here yet. We gotta. Oh my god, 1.1 floor, dude. That is amazing. Oh my god, yes. Oh yas. Oh yas. 0.05, that's not bad. I think that's holding above. 0.05 was that's holding above. That's holding above. That's good. That's good. .6. Okay, that went back up a little bit. That's good. That's good. What is Oh, I needed to also where do I download that game for free? What is the what are prices of crypto doing today? Bitcoin over 50,000, 44 for that. Oh man, I almost jacked that dude up. So it says I don't even have Licorice Cookie yet, but maybe I need 1v1 my team in friendly battle. Oh god, dude, you know you're gonna get fucked, right? All right, hold on, let's do it. Hold on, let me do this real quick. My stuff here. Just finish this guild stuff real quick. Whoa! Okay, let me see. Wait, let me pop these real quick. I gotta keep these going because I need lots of those. Okay. Friends, Salsa City, friendly battle. Let's go. Wait, I didn't even see what happened. Wait. I didn't even see. I looked away for a second. Hold on. I gotta redo it. Did I like one-shot you? Oh my god, dude. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, let me see. Wait, that's not my team. It must be the team you have set for Arena. Oof. I think it uses the team you have set for Arena. That's a big oof, though. Oh, I'm following this guy already. Okay. Oh no, This is wait. What, dude? Come on, dude. What? Hold on, I also had these. I need to pop these back off. Let me get these going. Okay. And while that's happening, let me go here. Necessities, free per day. What am I waiting for? What am I waiting for? What's going on? What's happening? Tell me. Claim. Oh, 50 topping pieces. I like that. Says I destroyed your team, by the way. What? Get lost, dude. Get out of here. You wish, dude. Wait, can I send gifts yet? Did it reset? Yeah, it did. Bruh! What we got here? My free gift? I one-shot everyone in team. You wish! You wish, Salsa! Get on my level! I wrecked your face! Get wrecked. 334. Okay, there we go. We're doing the night squid. We're killing the night squid. So it says, I have 1 million power on my OG account. But your OG account can't fight me because it's on the other server, isn't it? What the? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! What's happening there? No, it's on Holly. Oh, wait, what's your name of your main one? Am I following you on your main one? No, I hacked Cookie Run Kingdom. Okay. Wait, what? And I got Moon Webbit. Moon Webbit. Moon. Nope, already reported, Salsa. He says, and actually, I didn't hack Cookie Run Kingdom. Nope, reported. Reported. Big oof. Sauce says, bruh. I'm kidding, Sauce. I'm kidding, man. I love you, man. I'm on World 9 now. I worked so hard, I for real didn't. Oh, I mean, I wasn't actually going to report you, dude. I wouldn't actually report you. I mean, unless you actually were hacking. But I guess actually only if you were hacking and it affected me. Oh, hi, David. I would like to have that ape. Thank you. I'm seeing all the things stake in memory. I'm stealing all his. Wait, I swear I just hit follow on that guy. Yeah. The waffle bobs keep pushing Pom Pom away. Oof, that's the worst. You need a second tank. Licorice would work good, or Hollyberry, or even Moon Rabbit would work. You need a second tank because they can only push one tank behind at a time. Good morning, V. Good morning, Vietnam. Salsa says muscle cookie would also work. I don't think muscle cookie's very good, though. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh my god, these epic traits are... Oh, that's dope. That's dope. Everyone, wait, what is this? Crew card. Besides our already known Wasteland tokens, we introduced an additional token for crew card holders, which is named Crew Card. This can be used to buy more exclusive items in our black market. Sandbox items, physicals, Merc packages, WLC. Every crew card generates 10 crew card per day. More crew cards equals more tokens. Wasteland shoes. Our crew card holders will have the opportunity to emit 1 out of 200 exclusive custom created shoes. An example where this has been done before is our customs. Our crew can sell the NFT and or ship the shoe directly to their homes whilst claiming the shoe. There will be a website where you can check if a specific shoe will be claimed. If it has been claimed, it means that someone has used the NFT to claim the physical version of the shoes. If it has not yet been claimed, you can buy the NFT and claim the physical shoe with it. It all depends on a crew holder wants to claim a shoe with the NFT or sell the NFT without claiming it. Outcasts of the Wasteland. Our outcasts will be a product of the creative freedom from Walter, the artist of video. These outcasts characters will only be available crew card. Allow you to mint 1 outcast for free. These outcasts are their own special place. Only 200 Wasteland members who create 7 crew cards will be able to claim 7 Outlast. Click here to see examples of the crew. Our own Wasteland Marketplace. Our own black market marketplace where you are able to redeem crew card Wasteland token in exchange for physical. We want a crew card to have a space where they can spend their tokens and feel like they have earned it by holding strong and allowing the community to bond and stick back. Powder crew before the team is making the deploy. just read the crew card announcements channel. Very cool. Just was wondering a thought with the 200 outcasts and them being in the storyline. If comics and stuff are sold, I know other projects will pay a royalty to whoever cacti appears in that series. Could that be an option for crew card members? I'm asking. Muscle Carry cookie me through 1-1. You're right. You're right. I forgot, man. Muscle Cookie for the win, dude. My bad. My bad. Oh, I forgot to. I was gonna tweet this. Whoa, no, that's not what I needed. Son of a. That's not. No, that's not what I. Sorry, that was a mistake. This is what I need. So says, do you have Oven Team? Oven Break. I mean, nope, I don't play Oven Break. This is honestly the only, wait. This is honestly the only, this is honestly the only gacha game that I play. No, Oven Break lame. I'm not saying it's lame. I'm just saying like there's the like everybody always thinks if I say I don't play a game, it means I think it sucks. I'm never saying that. The problem is nowadays, Salsa, like the truth is there's just so many good games out there. There's not enough time to play them all. Like there just isn't. Even if you're a kid and you have like, you know, during summer breaks, you have all the free time in the world. Like I still feel like there's so many games nowadays that you just can't play them all. Like so many, and I don't just mean so many games, like, and I mean so many like great games. Like there are so many games on Steam that I see all the time that have like overwhelmingly positive, you know, reviews and stuff, and yet I still have yet to play them. I mean, just all the time, man. Indestructible. Who is Evergrande? I'd never even heard of them. Oh, okay. I need to go back here. I need to go back here. Train station, send all, send all, send all. Go on and get out of here. Making some axes. We gotta get some red jellies a cooking. We need more of everything. Trying to make it all you see. Trying to make it all you see. Ah! Never enough stuff, man. Never enough stuff. What we got here? So it says, is Cody at work? Yeah, Cody works every morning during the week. Every single morning, brother. During the week, he's at work. Whenever I'm streaming in the morning, Cody's at work. Why? What's up, brother? He says, oh. He normally stops in. He just might be having a busy day. Like, he probably has a busy day at work. I'm sure he'll be here at some point today. But yeah, he's probably got a crap ton of stuff going on today is all. But he normally hangs out in here. I want any of the... Ooh. Yes, please. So it says, well, that's a job for you. Yep, it is, man. It is. Damn jobs. I was hoping he'd be here today, though, because I was wanting to talk to him about our project we were going to start up. So it says, what is that project? We're starting our own NFT project community. Salsa says icy. Wait, icy? What about icy? Wait, what? Did icy chat? Is icy here? Nothing popped up for me. $24.5. Hold on. What have I told you? You don't need to be an influencer. Said from someone with 25K followers. What have I told you? You missed the mark there. I think you didn't think that one out. Dope. Little ape you got yourself there. It's Call Me. NS says, what's up, bro? I'm Navin. Do you remember me? Yeah, Navin, I remember you. How's it going, brother? How's it going? How's it going? Let's see, what's in the metal shop here? We got an ancient vanilla. Let's buy that. Pastry and pastry, huh? 2 pastries in the shop, huh? Dun, 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 dun. How many do I got of these? 4 left. Dude, why are these all so low? Dun, 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 dun. So it says, I want cocoa cookie right now. Let's see. Let's Google when the oh crap, I don't know how to I thought it was like December. When is next cookie run kingdom update? Bro, I grew my channel a lot. What do you mean, Nabin? How'd you grow your channel a lot, brother? Let's see. Let's see if it says anything. Cocoa cookie. Okay, maybe it doesn't tell. It says, I had 37, now I have 60, 68. Sorry, thanks for the tip she gave me a long time ago. Yeah, of course, Nabin. My pleasure, man. So awesome that you're growing, dude. Congrats, man. Always happy to help, dude. Always happy. If I can ever answer any questions, be happy to do so.
Corn cob pies. Sing with us. You're known as Frosty. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Frosty the snowman was a jolly happy soul with a corncob pipe and a button nose and 2 eyes made out of gold. Frosty the snowman is a fairy tale, they say. He was made of snow, but the children know how he came to life one day.
Nabin says, thanks to you, man. You helped a lot. Yeah, like I said, dude, my pleasure, dude. It's what I do. Guys, I want to be a VTuber so bad. Like, not all the time, but I want to avatar so that I can start doing VTuber stuff. I just think it's interesting. I would love to just, like, be testing out the tech and stuff. Saul says, but Cody posted the vid that it would be on December 8th. Oh, it might happen today. Normally it happens at 3 p.m. my time. So that would be about 4 hours. Definitely not a voice changer. Oh, yeah, it definitely could be a voice changer, but still dope, still dope. Wait, what is this? $88.97. Oh, smackers. Emma says, bro, play Fortnite Chapter 3, the new update. You will get a lot of views in your stream. Dude, I am just not an FPS player typically, my friend. I would love to, but... Salsa says, you know, I know that VTuber in IRL and I slapped her in the face. Wait, are you being serious, Salsa? And why would you slap some chick in the face, dude? What the hell? It also says, bruh, please, no Fortnite. Navin says, Fortnite is good, though. I heard the new season was really good, actually. I've heard a lot of the OG people say that the new season is amazing. I just am not an FPS player, personally. I don't play a lot of FPSs. About the only FPS I've been known to play is Halo games. Navin says, you can play Minecraft. I used to play Minecraft a ton, dude. I'm kind of Minecraft out. Like, I did used to play Minecraft a lot. Like a couple years ago, like we went through. So like, I mean, every once in a while I go back to it. Like we do a community server once in a while, but you know. Evan says, bruh. Saul says, no, bruh. Oh la la ha ha. Okay. All right, you boys crazy. You boys crazy today. I don't want to join a Discord, sorry. I don't want to join the Discord, sorry. I don't want to join the Discord, sorry. Saul says, it's Call Me Bad Stupid Man. Navin says, there's a Spider-Man in the new chapter. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like a skin or whatever. And The Rock, too. Wait, really? The Rock is in it? That's funny. That's funny. Cody says, oh, let's go. I did not know you were live. I sent you a message back on Discord right after you messaged me and said, oh, hey, I'm live, by the way, if you want to jump in the stream. She says, I thought you said you were not live today yesterday. I wasn't going to be, but then I was like, you know what? I'm going to sit down and do some work. I'm like, I might as well go live, even if it's only for like 2 hours or something. Like, fuck it. Like, why not? Even like, and I'm like, because then I'm like, people probably don't want to see me sitting here going through Twitter and stuff. But then I was like, if they don't, then they won't be here. And if they do, then they will. Like, I don't care. You know what I mean, dude? You know what I mean? Oops, wrong thing. Man, these kind of time jump it all. Let's go. Time jumps. I don't get enough. Salsa says, hey, Cody. Nabin says, bro, you can even use the Spider-Man web too. That's really cool. He says it's so cool. You can swing around. Yeah, that is really cool. Salsa says, I don't want to see Fortnite, man. Nabin says you can swing around. Yeah. Like I said, I heard that it was, whoops. Wait, what is the Pixelmon? Virtual gaming world as a trainer and explorer vast. Wait. Coming soon. This is no ordinary black screen. Whoa. What the heck? Yo, this looks dope, dude. It's like, is it like Pokemon, but it's pixels and stuff? Am I following that now? Yeah. Gracious, what is this blockchain game? Yeah. Some kind of blockchain game coming out. I don't know. I just saw it, so. Nabin says, sorry, bro. I'm Minecraft and Fortnite kid. No, you're fine, Nabin. I don't care. I'm happy that you're, you know what I mean? Hey, Pixelhan has fainted. Hey, Cody, did you get my Discord messages or no? The 1.1 floor price? You mean 1.17? Wait, and the game one. What game one? What did I send you about a game? You were gonna trade some. Wait, yeah. Remember you said you were buying one from me. Yeah, okay. 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 Salsa says I just hate Fortnite so much it's really bad. Salsa, quit raining on somebody else's parade, dude. People can enjoy what people want to enjoy, man. Don't be one of those people. Nevin says, but Fortnite is good though. Why you hate it? Saul says, yeah, your opinion, I guess, because it's too easy now. Nevin says, bro, there's so many sweats you can't even win. Cody, are you still here? Just making sure before I like, because I just every once in a while I'll like say something and then you're like, oh, you won't respond, and then I'll get like a message like, hey, I'm back, and I'm like, oh shit. Yo, should I make a Discord for our like? Should we start like making one and just starting inviting people and telling them like what we're trying to do? And like I was thinking about maybe just setting one up. Like I don't want to like this to just like I don't know. Like, are we still super excited about doing this, or because like I am personally, and I just like I don't want to wait too long to start. I think we wait, to be honest. Okay. So what do we need to do then? Cody says, ending the video at work like I'm not supposed to. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. So then what do you think's our next steps? Like, what do we need to be doing next, do you think? Cody says, I think we need to find an artist or some artist interested. Well, that was my thought. So listen, here's my thought. Let me just tell you my thought and then tell me what you think. So my thought was, if we make a Discord, we start inviting people that like I'm becoming friends with in other servers. Not necessarily promoting it, but just like telling like people that we get to know in the NFT space like to join it. Because part of the whole thing was like the community decides. So my thought was we could like get other people to help us find an artist. We can like get people to help us decide how much we want to pay an artist. We can get people to help us decide, or maybe even like one of them ends up being a good artist or something, someone that joins, or so maybe it can help us find like a dev and an artist and all of that stuff. That was my thought. That's why I was thinking like if we make one, we can start getting people in there and it might help us then get the project rolling quicker, faster, finding people, etc. I don't know. That was my thought anyways. So this is funny. Nabba says, poop. So it says, hey, Cody, when is the update coming out? You watched your new video. I watched your new video, but I forgot. Yeah, everyone wants to know when the CRK. I couldn't remember either. They asked me, and I said, actually, I don't think I watched that video, to be completely honest. He says, which could 100% work. I just worry people think we have no clue what we were doing, and that's a flop thing. I mean, but we don't. So why is that? And if we have it like just a couple people like in the beginning, like let's say we can get Nate in there and some of these other people, like, I mean, they know where, but if they know the intention is to help the community and people get behind that, I think, I don't know, I think it could be good, but why'd you join a project? For the vision. For the vision. And it's not that we don't know nothing. I mean, I know a lot about NFTs, and I mean, we don't know an artist or anything yet, but again, it's kind of like we're getting people to help us decide. We play it off as more we're getting people to help us decide all that. Is the thought. Wait, did I already go through all these ones? Oh no. Okay. Cody says, no, like think of us right now. We join projects and when it looks like shit, then we talk and complain about it. LOL, but yeah, that's true. The vision. Not to mention, I guess the connections and network would come for sure from doing it. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a great idea. I don't know. I'm just sharing my opinions. I don't know. You know? But I mean, because again, like, I think we know about NFTs personally. Like, we're not clueless. Like, we might not know exactly how to code out but for example, if I looked it up, I could figure out how to code it. I have enough programming experience in my past that if I had to, I could program the damn thing myself. That doesn't mean I want to or that we shouldn't find a dev that can do it better. But I'm just saying, like, I know enough that I can follow any of the stuff. Like Nate, you know, when you were saying, like, I mean, I could follow everything Nate's saying, like, to a T. And to be honest, there were some times where in my mind, I'm like, that's not exactly right. Not that I'm saying, but I'm like, I mean, again, I might not have been in the NFT space very long, but I've been in the crypto space very long. So I know what the tech can do and what it can't right now. But again, I'm not saying it's a great idea per se. I'm just throwing out my thoughts. I guess we can think about it a little more and then, you know, try to make a decision or whatever. I don't think it's a huge rush either. I just don't want to wait too long and then like someone come out and does it, or NFTs die down in popularity. Like I feel like we're hitting the peak of them, and I feel like if you're gonna get a project that's gonna be something, you know, then we gotta move. Oh my god, dude! Look, this one just sold for 60,000. The Red Ninja. Holy sh! Could you imagine if I could end up selling mine for like 10 ETH, dude? I don't know if I would or not, man. I'm telling you, just being part of the community has been getting me so many follows and stuff. Salsa says, do you want a shroomy, Derek? What is a shroomy, Salsa? I don't know what a shroomy is. He says, yeah, last question I have for you. Do you have the time? Seriously, this is going to be another community we have to manage and be active in. On top of our own Discords we are trying to grow, and on top of that, trying to manage and run a YouTube channel and a family. But he says, I know we like the idea, but struggle with even being active in the projects we have now. Well, I will say, I mean, right now, today, I have more time because I'm not working a normal job. If I have to go out and get another normal job, obviously that's going to make things tight. I will say, though, that I am super passionate about this, like blockchain in general and NFTs. So there's a lot of passion there. Whereas gaming, I love gaming. I love connecting with people. But even like my morning streams, I don't care personally if my entire morning streams become about this NFT project, basically. And I'm doing stuff for this NFT project and basically working on it. And that's my morning streams. I can still then game in the evenings. But that's obviously on my side. I mean, you're right. You also do have a full-time job, plus your community, plus your family. So I definitely think it's probably more time restricted on your side. So I guess my question would be like, when you say you're struggling on your end, like there's kind of this 80-20 rule, okay? So I don't know if you've ever heard of the 80-20 rule. Let me show you. And I don't know if you've ever done this, but maybe, I'm not saying that you should or not. I'm just saying maybe you should look at this, what's called the 80-20 rule. It's the Pareto. Okay. The 80-20 rule, also known as the, I can't pronounce that, Pareto principle, is an aphorism which asserts that 80% of outcomes or outputs result from 20% of all causes or inputs for any given event. In business, a goal of the 80-20 rule is to identify inputs that are potentially the most productive and make them the priority. For instance, once managers identify factors that are critical to their company's success, they should give those factors the most focus. So if you've never done this, what this means is that you look at everything you're doing, you find out what of the 20% is giving you 80% of the views, like in your example. What of the 20% of the stuff that you're doing is actually like showing you net positive returns, is actually showing you the most returns, and then you cut out the rest. And then that frees up time for you to try other things, do other things. And I don't even mean in terms of like a whole nother project. I just mean even within your own business. I don't know if you've ever done something like that, but I would suggest maybe taking a look at something like that and then trying to decide if you think you have enough time or not. Because at the end of the day, only you can answer that. What I will say is, I think the potential of becoming a millionaire, for example, and not that it's all about money, but the potential to like for growth and stuff is going to be way bigger right now in NFT space than in gaming space. Not saying you're not going to keep growing in the gaming space, but I'm just saying it is probably a better opportunity in the NFT space right now. Even in the blockchain gaming side of it. which you've probably noticed, hence why you thought yourself about like starting a second channel, you know, for like blockchain NFT stuff, you know, blockchain games and things like that. So I don't know. Let me see. Cody says, right, but I do work 40 hours a week and my wife is not as forgiving as yours. LOL. Well, mine's not necessarily as forgiving either. I mean, I again, most of my stuff's in the morning when she's at work that I'm doing. Salsa says, Cody, outro is a lot of screaming. Sanitizer, wash hands, you got it. Cody says, yeah, but I don't know what you mean or how that relates to me. Again, I would say just like, so I don't know how to explain it better. Like, it's just, you look at everything that you're doing for your business, and like the rule is, and it holds true for just about anything, is if you look at everything you're doing, like 80% of your results is coming from 20% of the work that you're doing. Like yeah, I don't know, but like that's what it means. Like, of your results that you're getting in your business, that's coming from 20% of the stuff you're doing. 80% is just wasted time, essentially. That you're wasting time on things that don't actually matter. He says, I get what it is, but I'm trying to figure out how it relates. What do you mean how it okay, but what is the wasted time? Well, that's what you got to figure out. I don't know your data. I don't know like YouTube wise. I don't know that answer. But I will say every time I've done the principle, it always holds true. And almost any business expert will tell you that that principle holds true. Like, give me a real example. Okay, like for example, all right, this is just an example. I'm just making shit up. For example, maybe you're making update videos, and maybe you're making videos where shit, I don't really know I don't know Cookie Run Kingdom enough. Like, I don't know the content creation side of it. Let me give you an example with mine. So let's say I'm producing okay, actually I can use an example of mine. Anything. So let's say I'm making reviews on my channel and I'm making gaming videos, or let's say I'm making streaming tutorials on my channel, and let's say I'm making gaming videos on my channel, and all of my subs and everything are coming from my streaming videos, which is true in my case. It means you should be putting your time in that, and you should get rid of the other stuff. Now, obviously, I have extra free time. Plus, I just don't feel like doing tutorial videos, so I don't. But that's, in a sense, the essence of it. Like, you're figuring out what actually is working and bringing you in subscribers and stuff. So what that would mean, like for an example, would be going through your YouTube data, checking videos, seeing which videos are bringing in all the subscribers and which ones aren't bringing in a bunch of subscribers, and do more videos like that and get rid of the ones that aren't. That is essentially what it's, you know, stuff like that. Like it's basically like another form of optimization, but because what happens over time is, you add on, like, okay, I need to make, I'm doing 2 videos a week. Okay, now I need to make 5 videos a week, or, 3 videos a week. Now I need to make 4 videos a week. Now I'm doing 4 videos a week and 3 live streams. Now I'm doing 4 videos a week, 3 live streams. Plus I'm split testing my thumbnails. Now I'm doing 4 videos a week, 3 live streams a week, split testing my thumbnails, and now I'm networking in this one server over here, this Cookie Run Kingdom server. Now I'm doing it like, and you just keep adding on those things over and over. And the truth is, if you look at all of those, then it doesn't, like, they're not all producing you the same results. They're not all giving you the best results. Saul says, I got mint chocolate and cotton. Nice. Will you make another Trying Snacks again? I will, Sauce, I will. The service is still signed up. I switched companies. I didn't like that box that came from that company. So I did some research on Reddit and found a different company, and I switched to that one. So there's a little bit of a wait between it. Cody says, LOL, yeah, but how is that going to free up? LOL, yeah, but how is that going to free up my time since I make 1 video per night? Maybe 1 video per night isn't what you should be doing for your channel. I mean, there's actually lots of creators that say doing it daily is not the best way to do it anymore. I mean, I don't know though without looking at data, but I'm just saying that you making a video every single night doesn't necessarily mean that's the best thing for your channel if the data doesn't match it. My guess is you started doing more videos every night because you just thought it's giving you more views. The more videos that you make, the more views you get. But that doesn't necessarily hang true. I'm not saying it isn't true either. I don't know. Again, I don't know your data. I don't study your data. I mean, I know I have access to it, but I don't study it. If you did it, why does it matter the content? Yeah, I wasn't saying the content though necessarily, but the process is not changing. And it's not just, I mean, you don't just do I don't have all the knowledge to know all those things. I've been doing daily since I started. Wait, you weren't doing daily. You were doing daily at the very beginning? I don't remember you doing daily before. Oh yeah, okay, my bad. Still doesn't necessarily mean it's the best, but the best way to find it is the same as, dude, it's just split testing out different stuff. Again, is how you figure all that out. I don't know what you mean by you have to know all those things. There isn't really anything to know. It's just split testing different things. Sometimes I might miss a day or something. Well, yeah. I mean, I didn't assume you meant literally every single day you always make a video. Everybody takes a day off or something every once in a while. Maybe you don't have free time to free up. I don't know, dude. I'm not saying that. I was just giving an example of something to check out. Because again, almost every single, I guess I'm not an expert in your thing either. Normally, if you work with like a business coach and they go through it with you, they're going to know how your business works, having talked to you in a long time and stuff. And they're going to be able to give you more examples of, like, they would actually look at your data and stuff like that. That is not what I am. I am not a business coach. I know business from doing it a bit, but I'm not a coach. YouTube works differently for tons of people. Yeah, I agree with that too. That's why I literally said like it might not be true for you. I don't know. To give me the secret. There's no secret, dude. You think there's a secret, but there's no secret. You're just convinced there's a secret. The secret is literally higher CTRs, higher watch times. That's the secret. That's the secret. Now, I mean, do you like learning how to do that obviously takes time, and like paying someone can definitely like to teach you that stuff, how to increase your watch time, how to increase your click-through rate. Like that can definitely, of course, help you. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying it's no secret. It's not a secret. CTR and watch time. That's all that matters. You get those up, your videos get more views. 100%. Every time. No secret. Cody says, nah. That's 100% true. 100%. Other videos with less get more views sometimes. Right, but you're talking, okay, correct. I assume because of like, for example, if you're a Call of Duty Warzone player, or you're a Cookie Run Kingdom player, and I don't actually know if this is true, I'm just like making an example. Call of Duty Warzone has way more people searching for that content. So there's way more opportunity to have more people watch the video than there's probably like, and even in the Cookie Run Kingdom, there might be way more people that are looking for update videos than there are for just watching somebody doing summons. So naturally those videos might get more. But at the end of the day, still, to get the most views that you're able to get in whatever niche you're doing, even the sub niches of your niche, watch time and CTR is it. And I mean, like, and the truth is you can't do an update video every single night. If let's just say that sub niche of Cookie Run Kingdom videos does the best, there's not news every single day. Like, so I mean, you're limited there. So yes, there's niches that get more views in general, and even sub niches of niches that get more views in general. Like I said, but again, that the still, in order to get the most views, click through rate and watch time or higher. Did you ever ask Hyrule what for those last two videos you show, what his click-through rate and watch times were? I'm really curious to see what they are, and to see and to compare them to what yours are. But what's the watch time? I did not ask watch time, but that's just as important. CTR and watch time go hand in hand. I can ask. I would ask. I just out of my curiosity. I mean, maybe it'll show us something. Maybe not. I don't know. Again, I'm not an expert. I'm just basically I'm regurgitating what I hear by studying, just like you study and watch, these interviews and YouTubers. I've done the same thing for years, and I'm just regurgitating, what I hear from them. Doesn't mean all of it's truth. I get that. And at the end of the day, you got to make the decision that you think is best for your content. I'm just sharing stuff I know from the business world. So it says Yum University in the United Kingdom. Wait, what about what? What Yum University and the United Kingdom? Wait, what, Salsa? Did I miss something you said? Hold on, I'm looking. No, I did not. I don't know what you mean by Yum University in the United Kingdom. He says, yeah, I know, man. I know, I'm just like making sure, like that. I'm not like trying to tell you have to do it a certain way or should, but there's no secret. I've never heard. I mean, I just don't know what kind of secret there would be. There might be people that are better at marketing their videos or something, but I don't even think that matters at the end of the day, because if you market a video and it gets a bad CTR and a bad watch time, it's not going to do well on YouTube. I mean, YouTube says that themselves. Cody says 100% not saying you're wrong. Don't take that the wrong way. No, I'm not saying that. I respect you for all the help you give me. I just wish there was a YouTube master to give me a method that 100% works so you can mimic that method every time. What factors make a YouTube video get more views? So why are you repeating the same thing over and over, dude? Like the whole idea for our channels is to do better than before and to focus on the things that we were working on and trying to repeat it. But there's always weird things that come along that happen, and there's just no one there to explain it. I mean, I don't think that's that's true, but I don't think it's a secret. I just think sometimes, like, right place, right time. You might be the only creator, so even if you have shitty CTRs or shitty watch times, it works. Like it's just a glitch in the algorithm. Like those things happen, but that's not the norm. It's still like you can't build anything off of that. Like that's anything. That's literally just, I mean, like an NFT space. There's a thing like of what NFT, like higher rarities are going to be better for reselling. However, there could just randomly be someone that really likes a certain NFT that you have that might be not rare at all, and they offer you a shit ton of money for it. Like, yeah, that stuff happens, but that's out of the norm, so to say. That's not something that you, like, there's nothing you can do for that stuff. And that happens in YouTube videos too. There's different, but that still doesn't mean that the bottom line is higher CTR and higher watch time equals more views. YouTube will share your video more, and if you're getting more clicks per impressions, that means more people are going to watch your video. And if you get higher watch time, that means more people. He says, yeah, but let's be honest, NFT projects are not blown up without a push from someone. True, but if they, but see, this goes back to the whole thing before. So that's the main factors. No, because if the project sucks, it's still not going to do well. In my, like, you don't like the projects that you see do super well. They still have good art and stuff overall. Like, it's not like it's shitty. you know, they have something. Maybe it's not just the art, but they either have like a certain hook to it, or they have something. They have that purple cow factor. Like I was talking about that book by Seth Godin. It doesn't have to be the best art in the world, but there's something that they're given that nobody else is given as well. Or else it just wouldn't work. It just wouldn't. And that doesn't mean there isn't the rare freak accident that it does happen. That there's really shitty art. Nobody, like, they have no hook at all. There's no great community about it. They're not doing any kind of special giveaways or anything. They're not doing anything like that. It's just, they totally just got a shout out and it worked for them. Cool. But my point is, that's very, very rare. And that's not something that you can count on or something that you can even worry about. Like, there's literally, like you're doing now, you'll drive yourself crazy trying to somehow make those things happen. Because those are things that you can't make happen. They're just things that do happen by very, very rare chance, is all I'm saying. It's not saying that those things don't happen, but there is no answer because there is no answer. Like, that's just a rare thing that sometimes happens. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how else to explain it better than that. Like, it's just a rare thing that happens, but you can't do anything about that part. So you'll just drive yourself crazy. Like, well, you know, this person posted a video and they blew past me because they made this one video. Like, okay, yeah, that happens sometimes, but there's not anything you can do about that. Like, it was one of those rare instances. Cody says, yeah, I mean, a creator can get a pump and there has to be something there in order for there to sustain that pump. Yeah, because again, you see it all the time on you. Like, at least I have. I've been in the game for a while, you know, like where somebody, like, they'll get a shout out and they'll have a good video and they shoot up, get tons of views, and then like their next video comes out and it's not as good. Like, you can literally watch it and you're like, this is not as good. And it still gets a lot of views, but not as many as that other video. And then the next one kind of gets and then they're right back to where they were. It doesn't sustain them. It might help them short term, doesn't sustain them. But again, that doesn't mean that then again, they're not going to make another video at some time that is really good, even though most of their content isn't, and get another shout out and get a bunch more traffic again. Like, that just as well could happen again to them. Like, they could be the rare exception that they have it happen to them twice or even 3 times. Like, that just happens sometimes. Like, and it is crazy and it is weird and it does seem unfair, which is what frustrates us about it. But that there's also a chance of that same unfairness happening to you or happening to me. But unless you're continually making better content, trying to increase your click-through rates, trying to increase, that way your content overall grows as a whole, then when you get when those opportunities do show up, or if they do show up, because you might never get one of those opportunities and it might be a slow growth for you of just increasing those things that you can increase. You know what I mean? Like, but you still got to be ready for it if the time comes, or it'll be a slow growth for you, which is fine too. But as long as you keep improving those things and get to a certain point, you're going to be successful. Because he says, yeah, I mean, I do see those YouTube channels that do that. Content is not as good or not good, but yet algorithm is pushing them because of the CTR and watch time. Yeah, 100%. Well, I mean, okay, for example, look at InfoTools. He's 100% taking, I guarantee you, his click-through rates and his watch times are really high. That's how he's getting, because he's making bullshit, clickbaity, lie stuff. And it works for a time, but eventually it'll bite him in the ass. Maybe not to tomorrow, maybe not in 6 months, maybe not even in a year, but at some point, like, at least from my experience, it always bites you in the ass if you do stuff like that, eventually. And I mean, normally within like a year or so. Normally. I mean, again, there's always exceptions to everything. But he's 100% taking advantage of, well, not just CTR and watch time, but straight up lying. But but again, but the lies are making him have very high CTR and watch time, I'm sure. Which is, I mean, dude, the one video, did I send it to you? The one video I saw, the last one he posted, had like 350,000 views on it, dude. And it was a bullshit video. Again, I don't know if you saw that one or not. And again, that works for short time if you're about just making. Cody says, yeah, but that makes me want to do that. Then do that. You can. That's the cool thing about it. You can do it. You can make a ton of money. And then after it comes and bites you in the ass, it'll kill your brand. And then you'll have to go somewhere else and do that again. Make it, I mean, you're on the internet. Make another pseudo name and go do the same thing again. You can totally do that. It just makes you a scummy person. It makes you a shitty person. But you can totally do that. Where was that at? Oh, it's not even showing now. Oh, right here. When Tiger Lily finally revealed herself, English voice. 257 views, but that wasn't the one I saw. But he says, yeah, but to who, LOL? Me and you know about it. But to those 300,000 views, laugh my fucking ass off. What do you mean, but to who? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean, but to who? You mean nobody would know you're doing that? Again, they would have. Oh, that I am a shitty person? No, just you and me would know that, I guess. If nobody else knows your name, knows who you are, then yeah, it would just be me and you. But like, do you want to be a shitty person? Like, can you live with yourself being a shitty, scummy person? I can't. That's the problem. Cody says no, exactly. So that's my, like, you're right. It's only me and you that would know. But you got to decide, do you want to be that type of person? Like, everybody's got to decide that in life. Cody says, I'm just saying, man, it's stuff like that annoys me. No, I get it 100%. It annoys me too. Like, not that I do a lot, but like, I think I've made, like, even the video I made exposing him, it didn't do that great. And it's like, dude, like, I'm showing you guys that this guy's bullshit and you guys are still following him like a bunch of blind sheep. But again, at some point, it will bite him in the ass. Like, look at this. Find this floating treasure chest to get huge rewards. 135,000 views. Dude, it's just the chest floating in the waters of... They're all over in tropical islands. They're all over. Like, what is this video, man? Like, so I get it, dude. Like, I get it. But I don't want to be that type of... Like, I've made the decision in life. I don't want to be that type of person. I will say I used to be that type of person in business and stuff. There was times in the past I did do the scummy path, the shitty path, and screwed people over. Like, I mean, and legit, like, not just by lying. Like, I screwed people out of money, dude, in the past, by doing bad business deals and stuff. Like, dude, like 100%. Like, and I guess my point is, I say that I'm being honest about that to say, like, I know it's just not worth it. I know what happens when you do that type of stuff, because again, whatever you want to call it, like, I might not believe in luck, but I 100% believe in karma. I 100% believe that you reap what you sow. Like, that is always held true in my personal life. So I'm a big believer of that. So I can 100% say that by doing that shit in my past, it affected all my businesses in the past. And that's why now I've swung to the complete opposite end of the spectrum, where I'm like, I'm going to be like the most lovey-dovey person to people and help people as much as I can, et cetera, because I know what it does. And I say all this not to say that you don't know all that, or not. I'm just sharing it for, I don't know, maybe there's another person out there that it's helping, but I'm just sharing it to share it because we're talking about this stuff. So none of it's ever necessarily directed at you. But I'm just saying, in my experience, people like this always get found out eventually. Maybe it's a month down the road, 6 months down the road, a year down the road, maybe 5 years. I don't know, but it always comes back to bite them in the ass, in my opinion. Cody says, yeah, dude, it's a troll. Salsa says, hold on. Cody says, because you know the honest way is sometimes not the most rewarding short-term or even publicly. Yeah, 100%. But, you know, you're the only person that can decide what type of person you want to be. And sometimes being the honest person isn't the most rewarding short-term. But at the end of life, I don't think you're going to regret being an honest person versus if you're a shitty person when you're laying on your deathbed, which at the end of the day is what ultimately matters. Are you going to die peacefully? Are you going to die in turmoil because you lived a shitty, scummy life and it all comes back to haunt you at death? Saul says, well, y'all suck at Cook Your Own Kingdom, including me. True. Cody says, yeah, dude, it's a troll video. People click it, watch it, laugh, and move on. But problem is it's feeding the algorithm to helping them. Yeah, 100%. Garden Stone says, yo, Derek, what's up, Garden? Cody says, yeah, for sure. I agree with you. Yeah, like I said, I know you do. I know you're not that type of person. I know you're just voicing your frustrations. But I'm just still, going to give my opinions on it. Cody says, that's not what karma is, though. What do you mean? All right, so right here, karma means action, work, or deed. The term also refers to the spiritual principle of cause and effect, often descriptively described as the principle of karma, whereas the intent and actions of an individual influence the future of that individual effect. Good intent and good deeds contribute to good karma and happier rebirths, while bad intent and bad deeds contribute to bad karma and bad rebirths. So taking out the bad rebirths part, it is what it means. Which says, they say living as a good person is bad in short term because you can get hurt easier, but you'll always be happier long term. I don't know. I think that maybe you will never be happier throughout your entire life. Karma specifically in regards to reincarnation? No. They include rebirth in there because the Buddha religion believes in that, and the word comes from that. But specifically, the karma is talking about the cause and effect of deeds. That was literally the definition we read. The rebirth is in there. Yes, it does also mean rebirth. So you could say that's not what karma is. No, it is. You could say that's what karma is plus rebirth. Sure, I would agree with that. Like that, karma is that plus rebirth. Don't forget the rebirth part. Sure, fine. Me personally, I don't believe in the rebirth part, but it is still cause and effect. That's what it's talking about in the Buddha religion. Rush says, Garden says it's stressful to live a lie. Yeah, 100%. Kaki says, but they invented the word though. Right, but my point is that is what it means. Like I'm not arguing that the word doesn't also include rebirth, but I'm saying it does mean cause and effect. Good deeds bring good causes bring good effects. Bad causes bring bad effects. Plus good rebirth or bad rebirth. But it's not only talking about rebirth. It's not only saying if you're good, you'll have a good rebirth. If you're bad, you have a bad rebirth. They're also saying that it'll have that in your current life, good deeds will have good effects. 100%. At least that's the way I read it. I guess again, all words can be, all definitions, can be taken different ways because words ultimately are words. I mean, they're people trying to convey something. So when you're trying to convey anything of the more mystic realm, godly realm, spiritual realm, it'll always be a little confusing. But my take on it is that it means that. But I also don't feel like getting another argument today about words. So I will say, take it however you want. It doesn't matter. If you want to call it something else, call it something else. It don't matter to me. You understand the principle behind it, which is all that matters. So call it whatever you'd like, as I would say. Cause he says, to be honest, this kind of relates to me growing up super poor with a terrible mom parent, and there were tons of times I wanted to be a bad person, as there was a lot of bad people I knew that seemed to life to the fullest compared to good people getting shat on all the time. But I had to make a decision in life, and I chose the good path because of karma, and I figured one day it would pay off. And I mean, the question, like, do you think it has paid off? Honest question, like, do you think by choosing that path, do you regret, like, let me ask it this way. Do you regret choosing that path? I don't think anyone ever does at the end of the day. Because again, what really matters in life is what you think of yourself. Like where you lose at life is where you start hating yourself. And a lot of humans hate, like a lot of people hate themselves. I would argue more than half of humans in the world, it's probably way higher than that, but I'm just being super safe. I would argue most humans, at least 50% of humans in the world hate themselves. They might not admit it, but at home, in the mirror, when they look at themselves, they're not happy. And that's probably what causes so much of the emotional, mental turmoil we see in the world today. Because everybody thinks they need to be better, do better, which is true. Like, you should strive to those things, but we forget the human part of us. But I think if you and it causes us when we do, I think, to want to go to that side of, it's like, I already hate myself anyways. I already hate myself anyway, so why not just do this? Because who cares? I'm already a sucky person. I'm already a shitty person. Whereas when you choose, I just think it makes you look higher of yourself. It makes you love yourself more, because you know, like, even if you do mess up, it's not like, oh fuck, it's like, oh, I messed up, but you know what? All humans mess up. I know I'm a good person. I don't normally do shit like this. My bad. It makes you more quicker to apologize. It makes you more, like, I just think it does that for you as a person. And he says, well, let's take a look, shall we? I was 16 with no home, no parent, grew up around drugs, sex, violent. Yeah, but that, I would argue that was more of probably your parents, your mom specifically, situation, you know, like you said. But I'm asking for you, like, what do you think it's done? But I guess you can look at your mom and look at you and how you've done it differently and see that. And that's my point. Like, I think I personally do think you win in the long term. Again, call it whatever you want to call it. Karma, you know, the Bible calls it, you reap what you sow. I don't care what words you use. I think I'm getting across the understanding of what we're talking about here, which I think is enough. Chris says, I've never been to jail, never touched hard drugs, married my wife since 2017, 2 college degrees, full-time job making $6,000 a year, and 18 months soul. I give back as much as I can and more than fortunate with money and success in life. I get to enjoy whatever I want. Exactly. Exactly. Why does it look like there's text down there at the bottom of my screen? Oh, it just disappeared. Coach says it's paid. So I would say yes, it's paid off. Exactly. And I think, yeah. So full circle, like, yes, things like this suck. Yes, the randomness of the universe, you know, those low probability things that happen to almost no one but a few select people, and even sometimes to the shitty people. Like, yes, like, that stuff frustrates us. It sucks. But it doesn't pay off long term, I guess, is always my argument, or is what my argument's always going to be. And second to that, going back, you can't do anything about those things. There is no secret to make those things happen to you. They just sometimes do and sometimes don't. Oh, but you can work on the things that you can work on. Higher CTRs, higher watch times. Because how are you going to get higher CTRs and higher watch times? You're going to be making better thumbnails and better videos. Or lying, but again, that'll bite you in the ass. But if we're talking about doing it the proper way where you're going to have long-term success, as you've had in life, that's the way you do it. Slash end rant. I would say, I don't know if you've ever gone through the YouTube Creator Academy, but if you've not actually, I would highly suggest going through the YouTube Creator Academy. I mean, they will show you everything, man. Like, this is YouTube's own schooling, basically. Like, I would 100% recommend anybody doing a YouTube channel to 100% go through this entire program. Like, it is a program, too. Like, it'll take you a long time to get through all of this, but 100% worth it. Wait, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 coming out? Garden says, how long have you been doing your channel? I've had my channel for a long time, Garden. I've had a YouTube channel for like 8 years. I wasn't consistent with it. I would take long breaks of posting. So I think the question more would be, how long have you been consistently doing your channel? And for me, that's been probably 2 to 3 years now. 2 to 3 years. Garden says mostly gaming. No, I do mostly gaming, yes. But I also I throw vlogs on my channel. I throw streamer tutorials on my channel. That's how a lot of people find my channel is through my streaming tutorials. And I do reviews of both gaming equipment, but also like photography equipment, lights, things like that. But the majority, yes, would be gaming. But part of my issue, like even use an example, like part of the issue I've grown slower than other people that might be in a YouTube channel 2 to 3 years is I don't pick only one niche. I don't niche down to like one particular game. I play a variety of games and I can switch at any time. I don't finish a lot of games. So I might start games and then never ever finish them. My channel is very much a Derek does whatever the fuck Derek wants to do. Like right now I'm playing Cookie Run Kingdom. I'm browsing Twitter and I'm chatting about shit. Like, and I might be in Discord typing messages or typing messages in Twitter and not even playing the Cookie Run Kingdom. And like, I kind of do whatever the fuck I want to do. Which admittedly, like that hurts me as a content creator, 100%. But you know, I'm also in a lucky place in life where I kind of have a little bit of that ability. Does that mean I could do it my whole life? No, like eventually I would need it to take off and stuff, or something to take off for me, or find another type of job that lets me work remotely and keep doing this like I'm doing. But, you know, it's just not best for growth. So you got to, you know, and this is what like, and I say that not to like try to justify why my channel isn't growing super fast. I say that to let people know that's an okay path. Like, you don't have to do all the stuff that is said that you have to do to grow really fast. Like, if that's not what's going to make you happy and you're going to be miserable doing that, don't do it. Like, because if you're miserable doing it, then that's why I never was consistent in the past. Because I was trying to do everything that I know to do to grow faster, to be a successful gamer content creator. But at the end of the day, I was unhappy doing it. So after a couple months of grinding and working 12, 16 hours a day on it, I would lose the passion. And actually, I lost the passion so much and got so frustrated that I walked away from gaming twice for like 2 years at a time, where I just completely quit making content and completely quit gaming because I just got so aggravated because I hated what I was doing so much. And the truth is, you know, you get to a point where like, if I have to do something else as a career in order to do this, then I'll happily do that if that means I get to do this. Like, if that makes sense. It's weird, but it's like, I got to do it the way I got to do it. And that's just the truth to it. That doesn't mean I still don't take some things and apply them or try to sometimes take advantage of those principles. But again, I say it more to let other people know you don't have to always do that. You don't always have to do the best thing. Anyway, so Kadesh says, which is nothing wrong with it. It's just not the best for growth. Yeah, exactly. There's a level of algorithm that has to be played. Yes, true. And I might not be doing that the best, and I'm still learning to balance that, like, doing things that I know are going to appease the algorithm versus doing my own thing. Like, you do got to give and take a little bit. And I am learning that. Cody's helped me learn that a lot. I've given him props several times for different things that he's taught me as well, as me teaching him. He's been a great asset in my life. And I'm learning that balance. And I would say I've swung from one side to the other. And I am starting to realize, like, it has to be a little bit of both. Like, some days you gotta do the algorithm shit, and then when you start getting frustrated with it, sometimes you just gotta take a little bit of a break and do your own thing. And again, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Rusty says, I'm super digging the stream so far today. Awesome, Rusty. I'm glad you're enjoying it, my friend. Kodesh says, we are glad. Rusty Gardner says, how do you structure your time streaming? Do you do 5 days a week type thing? Do you have another job? So I don't have a job currently. My last job I was with for 7 years. 7 to 8 years, somewhere in that range. I think it was like 7 years and 8 months or something. But anyway, 7 to 8 years, somewhere in that range. I don't want to give an exact because I don't want to be misquoted. You know, if I become super popular one day, somebody will pull up some weird clip of me being like, he said he worked at this job for 7 months and 7 years and 8 months, and he only worked there for 7 years and 2 months. He's a goddamn liar. Don't trust. People are crazy, man. People are crazy. But anyways, when I did three nights a week, and that was all I could do, on top of also making any other YouTube videos. And I did them late. That way, once my family was asleep, I could do it. Well, actually, no, at that time I did them right after I would get home from work. So like 4 to 8, I think. And then I would have a couple hours to spend with my family in the evening before bed, and that was it. Now I still only have 3 days that are technically like set in stone, but I stream a lot of mornings now as well. But they're kind of streams like this, where I'm just chatting with regular viewers, chatting with my friend Codations, talking about YouTube stuff, talking about NFTs. I mean, even sometimes I play games, but it's a lot of times it's games like this that are kind of in the background of the stream. Yeah, so I don't now. So I am lucky. I've done I got into cryptocurrencies early, Bitcoin, Ethereum, plus just have made a lot of wise investments in the stock market and stuff, with a lot of tech companies. I got into Tesla super early. I mean, even like Facebook and Twitter back in the day. So I've just been blessed. So I don't have as much of a structure today. So I don't know that I can help there, but I would say you just got to do what you can do. Like, more important than how much are you doing is how consistent are you doing. So what that means is, like, if you can stream 1 day a week on a Saturday, do that, but then be super consistent about that. And I think you'll grow. Will you grow as fast as somebody that's streaming 7 days a week? Probably not. I mean, there's a chance you do if like you beat them in a lot of other areas, like you have a better personality, your stream's more fun, more engaging, you're playing a specific game that does better for new streamers. Like, there's other factors, but overall, streaming 7 days a week is probably going to be better than streaming 1 day a week if you're just looking at those two factors. But that doesn't mean you have to do that. Again, you can very much stream 1 day a week and grow as a content creator if you do it properly. Again, the thing's going to be consistency, because what's going to happen is you're going to get regular people that see you on the weekends. They're going to get used to putting you into their schedule of when they watch you, even if it's that once a week time. And more people will do that the more consistent you are. Again, it might be a lot slower growth. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying just if you're just consistent, you're going to grow super fast. No. Again, I'm super consistent overall I post 3 YouTube videos a week, sometimes 4, but at least 3 videos every single week. I've been doing that for at least a year and a half. I've been streaming consistently for 2 to 3 years, but because I choose to do my own thing, because I kind of go all over the place, I don't grow as fast. I get people that come in for a game while I'm playing it. They love the stream. They're active. They love my personality, but then I switch games and they disappear. And that happens a lot to me. But that's a choice I make. So again, you got to weigh all I always say this, there's negatives and benefits to everything. And you just got to weigh those against each other and then make a decision and then just go with it. Because at the end of the day, the problem most people face is they run into having to make all those decisions and then they just sit there and they don't do anything. Or they let it get to them mentally and then they get burnt out and they stop doing. So again, at the end of the day, what it comes down to is people let the choices overwhelm them and they stop doing. Just do what works for you and keep doing it. Kodesh says, be super consistent and efficient, focusing on making those one streamer videos the best they can be. Exactly. Rusty says, favorite DBD killer. I don't play killer at all, Rusty. I mean, I've probably I have 600 to 800 hours in DBD. And I've probably played killer at this point less than 50 games total out of all those hours. So I don't have a favorite to play. The favorite to go against, I like going against Nurse. I think it's fun. I like dodging the blinks and it feels so good when you're playing against a good Nurse and you're dodging her like crazy and stuff. I like playing against the Doctor, because the Doctor, I like the perks he has where he makes your skill checks go backwards and also makes them pop up in different parts of the screen, because once you play the game for so long, it gets a lot easier to play, because you get used to skill checks and stuff. So those skills make it more difficult, so I like playing the Doctor. I also like that he can interrupt he's not broken like Legion, where he can just completely ignore the fact that there's windows and pallets. But he's also like, he can still stop you a little bit with his shock from performing the action for a split second. So I like both of those quite a lot. I'm also a fan of the pig, because the pig's really good at jump scares. I remember when I first started playing the game used to jump scare me a lot. And it used to like get my nerves real high. Again, after playing it for a long time, it doesn't do that. However, the pig, because she's stealthy and crouches, but then can like lunge at you, she can still jump scare me. She still gets me with a jump scare once in a while. So I like her a lot. And I would say that's probably where I'm at. I also like Freddy. I mean, I like most of the I like Freddy. I think Freddy's fun to play against. I'm trying to think. I mean, I don't like the Trapper. I mean, I think he's good. I don't have it. Like, I don't think he's broken. I just don't like playing against him. I don't like playing against Legion. I don't like playing against Plague. I just don't think she's fun. I don't hate her or anything. I just don't think she's that fun. The only killer I hate is Legion, personally. Gardy says, yeah, man, definitely interesting stream today. It's cool to be able to get some advice. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm always happy to give advice. At any time, if any of you are ever chilling in the stream and you're just watching and you want to ask questions, I'm always happy to answer. Cody's a larger creator. He's surpassed me. And he's like a 50,000 sub YouTuber himself now. He's always willing to give advice and help, and most of the time he's hanging out in the morning streams. He's like me, very, very willing to help people. We're very much community-oriented people. We're always, trying to give back and help people in our communities and grow with people. So always feel free to ask. Rush says, Legion is so not fair. I used to spam him a lot, laugh my ass off. Yeah, well, and that's a lot of newer killers play him a lot. But once they get good at killer, a lot of people stop playing them because they realize it just makes it not fun for survivors. So then the survivors don't even try that hard, and then it just makes it boring for you as the killer. Because I know me, if I'm playing against a Legion, I just start fucking off immediately. I just start fucking off. But he says, if you're looking to get into the Guild of Guardians, the Diablo blockchain, sent link in Discord. All right, I'll check that out, brother, because I think. That I'm more interested in than Illuvium, personally. But he says, Derek started this therapy video series a win. Rusty says, you ever play Rust? Me and Pax have been playing it way too much. I used to play Rust all the time. It's funny you mentioned that, Rusty. I was just talking to Codations the other night about we should start up a new Rust server or something, because we were talking about we were talking about playing that new survival game Icarus that came out together. However, we saw the reviews for it were really, really shitty, and so we were talking about doing that. Gardner says you should do some Forza content. I have, and I do. I've played Forza on streams. I also there are videos on my YouTube channel from Forza. The new Forza 5 I've played quite a bit of lately. But if you go to my channel, it might be down a little bit now. Oh, I need to. You know what? Speaking of which, hold on, real quick. But speaking of which, right here is Forza 5 or Forza Horizon 5, the best Forza yet. First impressions. I know there's another video in the works that's coming out. But yeah, definitely. Ernest says, oh man, I'm sleeping. I will say I have forgotten to, let me do this real quick. I normally make my streams unlisted so they don't cloud up my... But he says, dude, do it. Yeah, again, we are talking about doing it because, like I said, Icarus was not looking as juicy as we were hoping. By the way, everybody's like, oh, but if they're unlisted, how can we find your old live streams? Just a word of wisdom. If you go to the main page of my YouTube channel, youtube.com/OMG, it's Derek. Even though they are unlisted, there is a public playlist at the bottom of the channel that has all my past live streams. Just FYI. Just pointing that out. Also a reminder, we do lots of giveaways and stuff with our Discord currency in the Discord server. So if you're interested in winning giveaways like Steam gift cards, different things like that, join the Discord server. Anybody that is not currently in there, because that's where we do a lot of giveaways, and they work by money that you earn in the Discord, tokens that you earn in the Discord. So it's very fun, very cool little thing. You can win prizes. We also have a dope little community going on there. So since we're talking about channels and things like that in YouTube, I'm going to plug my own shit a little bit. So there you go. There you go. Gardy says, what's the Discord? If you type !Discord, it'll give you a link. !Discord will give you a link. Cody says 49,281 taking bets. Am I hitting 50K before January 1st, 2022? I think so. I 100% think so. I think you'll have one good video between now and then that'll come out that'll push you over the edge for sure. Okage says GTA RP time. GTA RP's hope. Like, this is what I always say. There's so many good games out there, man. But GTA RP, I have set it up. I've got everything set up. But because of the Halo campaign coming out, we have that to do. I also want to do the Doki Doki Literature Club because I did not know that was a horror game, and now I'm super intrigued. Yeah, so that definitely, I want to make that a comeback as well, man. But we could do Rust RP. I know there's Rust RP servers. We could go back to Rust and do Rust RP. Kage says to make sure to dash rob me. Don't do it. He's tricking you. He probably has no money. It says why host one? Wait, what? Why host one what? Rush says I used to talk shit about YouTube lives, but low key lately I've been really enjoying it over Twitch, which is odd. I like YouTube. I like YouTube and Twitch. I think they both right now they're in a unique place. Both have their strengths and both have their weaknesses. It's interesting to watch them right now go back and forth. In my opinion, YouTube is the first company. Like, you know, Microsoft came out with, Jesus, I already forgot the name, Mixer, which failed miserably. YouTube is like the first company to actually be going head to head with Twitch and actually doing a good job at it. They're you know, paying lots of money to get a lot of big streamers, not just like one or two, but they're getting lots of big streamers that come over to YouTube, which is really cool to see. But I still think Twitch has a lot that YouTube doesn't yet. So I really like both right now. I find myself watching YouTube streamers and Twitch streamers. But I will say I have found myself watching more YouTube streamers. I haven't really found myself finding new Twitch streamers. It's just, you know, I still watch the ones that I've always watched. Whereas YouTube, I've been watching newer streamers. Codacious also have update tonight for CRK, which will drive some subs. Yeah, exactly. Cody says, why not all of us find a server for all of us to join so we can play at different times? If we did a private server, it would be fun. You're talking about for like RP or just for Rust in general? If you're talking about for RP, the reason I've never done an RP server is they're actually a super lot of work. You got to mod the crap out of them, and then they're constantly, like, they change the game so much a lot of times that, like, they cause lots of issues. So yeah, I don't know about that. A Rust server in general, I would be down to possibly, you know, start one of those up. But the problem is, or the truth is, I would make it a public server anyways. I wouldn't make it private because I'm one of the people, I'm the opposite, I think, of some people. I don't know. At least it seems like the people that I end up becoming friends with, most of the people I become friends with, whenever they want to play a survival game, they all want to seem to join low pop servers. I'm the type of person, I want to join the highest populated servers. I want to have people killing me all the time and destroying my shit all the time. Kodesh says, Rust in general, I mean, no RP, LOL. Pumpkin says, I'm supposed to be in school, but cramps hitting hard. Sorry to hear that, Pumpkin. So you took the day off, which you rightfully deserve. I think all females should be able to take that day off if they need to. Shit ain't no joke. You get that after having daughters and wives. Rich says, maybe an OMG It's Derek's server would be so fun. Again, my problem would be I'd have to make it instantly. Or make it public, I mean. I would still make it public. Hokage says soft RP is a thing. What is soft RP? Like where it's just like the normal Rust server, but you're just playing RP wise? I will say Rust, the nice thing about Rust is it already has like food, water, a lot of things built in to it that kind of fit with RP. He says, nah, I'm asking, would it be worth doing that versus just joining one? Because I think it would be fun with more randoms versus just us. Yeah, I could make my own that at least then we host and can make sure it's done the way we want it to be done, but then make it public. That would be cool. Because he says, since Val was that way, was born after hours of not seeing others in different tribes to kill. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Yeah, I agree 100%. Rush says, do public, that's no issue, would be cool. Yeah, we might have to. But I will say right now, again, I got like, because I don't want to make, but right now there's a couple games on the docket that have to be done. I am definitely 100% playing through the Halo campaign of the new Halo. It came out today. Tonight's stream, I'm starting that tonight, 100%, and I will play that till I'm done. And 100%, I want to play Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know how long of a game that is. And, but it could be, Rust could be something I do during the morning streams or something a bit. At least to get it started. And then I can always get more into it once I'm done with those. What's the other game? Hokage, wasn't there another game too that we were talking about that I needed to get through? Wasn't there one more? Oh, GTA RP I was talking about getting back into. But I would be willing to put GTA RP on the back burner to do some more Rust, probably. That would be one I'd be willing to push back. But I should just play the Icarus game, left my foot 2 hours and beat it. Well, I don't know. I thought that was why everybody was complaining. Which, I mean, I did see some people that say they beat it over a weekend, but I don't know how many hours they put into it. But, and I do know they were already adding new quests and like new missions and stuff to it. But the biggest complaints were just optimization. Like it was crashing everybody's computers, wasn't running well, etc., etc. I'm done with like everything on Cookie Run, so I'm moving off here for the day. Pump says going through cramps and shit, it sucks. I believe you. I mean, obviously never experienced it myself, but having a wife has opened my eyes to that ish. Pump says DDLC is pretty good game from what I've heard. I just thought it was like I don't know. I thought it was like a one of those weird anime games of like just like a dating sim. I didn't realize it was like a dating sim that's actually a horror game. And when I found that out, it made me want to try it now. She says, "Oh, well, welcome to the rest of your life." Let me fill these back up. All right, I'm going to fill these up, and then I'm probably going to take like a 2-3 minute break and go grab maybe a bowl of cereal. I've not eaten anything yet today. I don't know if I feel like a sandwich or if I just might eat a bowl of cereal. And then I might also get another coffee and take a pee break. So just FYI. I wonder what a Rust server costs, by the way. We should see that. I'm going to look that up here real quick. Google. It's gonna be closed now. Rust servers. Wait, what is the one I used before? I'm trying to remember. Best private Rust servers. Rent. Anybody know? Okay, he says, I'm not asked for more GTRP. I just used it as code for robbing people's debt. Well, I know I was wanting to play more GTA RP personally. That was a me more personal thing because I really enjoyed it. Does anybody know who the best providers are for Rust servers? Do you know what the most common one is, Rusty, since you play Rust a lot? Oh, the Christmas. Wait. Ferris wheel to level 10. There we go. We'll take both of those to level 10. Then we also have the Christmas tree now, which we don't have enough sugar gnomes, but we'll need to start getting that upgraded. Oh, you know what else I can do real quick? Real quick. Let me pop off Hollyberry to max level. I was gonna say I should have enough XP to pop her off to max level. And then Frost Queen or Cotton Cookie first. Cotton Cookie is actually, we'll do Cotton Cookie first because I don't have enough magic things to level up Snow Queen anyways. Kadesh says, thoughts on Gary Vee? Seriously, do you think those type of people are capped or told what to say or take stuff people already know and they just add the hype, or do they spit facts? Save XP for the new cookie? I'm not that worried about it. I'll level them up when I level them up. I still enjoy Cookie Run Kingdom, but I'm not as into it as I was, a month or two ago. So like I'm kind of like I don't really care about getting to Masters anymore in Arena necessarily. I'm just kind of like I'll get there if I can get there, and I'll just keep leveling up shit. And I mean I still play it like crazy, but I'm just saying I'm not too worried about anything too much. No thoughts on Gary Vee. I think Gary Vee's. I think he knows. I think his intentions are true. I think he knows that if he's a good person, good things happen to him. And I just think I think he knows doing good stuff nets you positives, man. He knows being a good person is a good, does good for you. Like it's almost like it's like being unselfish but selfish at the same time. By being unselfish, it in a way is selfish because it also benefits you. Now, whether your intentions behind it are you're only doing good things to try to get good karma, and so you're actually being selfish. Let me say it this way. You're being selfish and unselfish at the same time. What matters is intention. I think Gary Vee's intention is true, but I think he's also conscious enough to know that by being a good person, he reaps benefits from that. I don't think he's dumb. Just like I talk about openly, I say, most people know that, but I think there's a way, that on a deeper level. If I help this person, if I help Codations become a better YouTube when he starts messaging me about what mic and stuff he should get, I know consciously, I'm thinking actively that by helping him, it's going to benefit me by making this connection. I actively think of that stuff. I actively am strategic in who I allow into my inner circle, who I give my time to. I'm actively aware of what I'm doing when I do that. That doesn't mean my intentions are bad, though. My intentions are still pure. I do want to help people, but I want to help people and also surround myself with people that want to help me. I don't want to just help people for the sake of helping people and only help people that are never going to help me. That doesn't mean I don't do that too. Sometimes I give just to give, or every time I give just to give. If at the end of the day the person doesn't help me back, whatever. I don't care. I still want to be that type of person that just gives freely. But I do also be strategic about what I'm doing in life, I guess is maybe a better way of putting it. Again, I try to keep my intentions pure. And I will say, even with that, are my intentions always pure? No, I'm fucking human. Just like the one day when I preach love everybody, don't give in to the trolls. And then the one day, with the Cookie Run Kingdom shit, I was totally giving in to the trolls and Hokage called me out on it. And I was like, you know what? You're 100% right, but I'm human. And once in a while, it just gets the best of me too. But I think overall, what are your intentions is what matters. And I think overall, Gary Vee's intentions are good. Do I think Gary Vee has spawned a lot of people that only do good for people because they're expecting that people are always going to do good for them? 100%. 100%. It has spawned those type of people that are trying to use what Gary Vee does as like they do it as well, and they're preaching to be that same type of person, but their intentions aren't the same as Gary Vee's. And the reason I say that is there's and again, in the Bible, there's a scripture in the Bible that talks about, I'm paraphrasing, it talks about you'll know a person by the fruits that they bear. It says you know a tree by the fruits that it bears, but it's using an example of people and their actions. Paul's using it in the New Testament when he's talking to the church as an example of like, you know people's intentions if you watch them long enough, if you watch the fruit that they're producing long enough, the things that are coming out of them long enough, you very quickly, if you're a self-aware person, you very quickly can come to the realization whether they're being a genuine person or not. Most of the time. I mean, it's not perfect. We're talking about humans. Nothing's ever perfect. But it can give you a very good indication. And if you watch Gary Vee, man, over the years, I've known Gary Vee to see, okay, Gary Vee, I don't know if anybody's ever heard the story Gary Vee tells of when he was first getting started into marketing and stuff after, like when he did Wine Library TV. I met him in Miami, Florida years ago when I went down there when I used to affiliate marketing. And this was before Gary Vee was a big guy at all. He was just known as the wine guy. That was it. That's all he was back then. He had taken a wine store and he had like made it an e-commerce store on the internet, and it had done really well. That's all he was. And he was giving talks about how he did that at affiliate marketing conferences that I would attend. But if you watch him from that time till today, like I've watched him, like I've never seen the guy intentionally I've never seen him try to snake anybody, so to say. I've never seen him. I mean, like he's always been the same, man. He's always been the same, which is like help other people, do good shit, love people. Like, yes, it pays off. Yes, he acknowledges that. Yes, he knows that by helping people, it benefits him. He even says that, like, my hope is that by helping tons of people one day, even if I don't have the money to buy the New York Jets, when the time comes, everybody just donates for me to buy the New York Jets because they all know it's my dream and I've helped so many people. Like, he's aware of the benefits that might be there by helping everybody, but I've never seen his intentions I've never seen him actively trying to, I guess, take advantage of that. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but that's my thing about Gary Vee. That's all I can offer. Kridesh says there's always snakes in the grass. Yes, 100%. I didn't see anybody type. Did I miss it? Did Rusty ever say if he knew what a good server was for Rust servers? Let's see. Let me see. Let me do it this way. Best place to rent Rust servers plus Reddit. All right, let me do it 2021. Stop, son of a. Wait. That's not it either, is it? Yeah. February 2021. Friend of us chooses a current amount of empty servers to play on. I use Game Server Kings. Really good company. Service and really, their support staff is quick. They're my go-to. I second this. I use them for value of money. All right, so let me see. Game Server Kings. Let's check them. Says, I've looked it up. It's like $10 to $30 seems like. Yeah, I just didn't know if there was a specific company that was really good. Seems Game Server Kings has 4.7 out of 5 out of 328. Seems like they are, good. Let's see what a Rust server costs. Number of players, 200 players for, what's the average? So 100 players for $17 monthly. That's not bad. I mean, we could even start 60. Wow, 200 is only 34. No idea about the companies. It looks like Game Server Kings is pretty good. Let's bookmark them. No setup fees, 24/7 Rust Oxide 2.0, mod support, DDoS protection, Rust dedicated server, Rust experimental, show up on Rust server list. So this seems like gives you everything. 200 server, only $34, man. That's awesome. I feel like fucking just do that, man. That doesn't seem like a bad price at all. But he says, what site is this? This is GameServerKings.com. Why? Oh, God. Hey! Yas, thank you for that sub, baby. Thank you for that sub, man. Appreciate you, dude. Rest of that's kind of wild. That's dope. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. $34 a month for 200 people on a Rust server. It's not bad. It's not bad. At all. And they got a really high rating. So, definitely might be my go-to. Curtis says, do you think we would get traffic though since someone knows us? Well, we would appear in the... Quilev says, I forgot to change my card. LOL. Well, it was stolen. Oof. Dude, that sucks that it was stolen. I've just used Nerado for servers. Let me check them out. Nerado. Well, you can appear on the server list, so I think we would get people. I mean, we can always start with 60 and I can up it as we need it. Like, you know, as we're filling up, I can up it. That's not a big deal either. I don't allow selection. I don't know. Let me see. Top games to the top games overview. Let me see. We got to find Rust. Rust. Wow, they're expensive, dude. Holy shit, man. We'll do New York City. Not 30 days. Slots. 200? 167 US dollars? Holy! Holy crap, dude. They're way more expensive. It says, yeah, it will get traffic. By the way, people sort by players, so we even have 5 people. We will be in like the top 100 servers. Most Rust servers have 0. Chris says, yeah, I'm just wondering, like Arc, for example, it used to be hundreds and hundreds of public Arc servers, so you'd never see people because there were so many. There's a lot of Rust servers, but 90% of them hold 0 players. Yeah. So as long as we have people playing in it, we should be. But again, we can always start with 60 and just, I can increase it. Like, you can increase it any time on most of these. I've never seen where you can't just, like, go to a high. Like, they don't have any issue with you spending more money with them, ever. So if there's an opportunity that you spend more money, they'll do it. Also, Yas, how you been doing, my friend? Good to see you, brother. Dude, I'm so pissed that Halo is single player, the campaign story. I was so excited to play with Wolf and Shadewalker tonight, dude. Well, like I said, again, I have to get through Halo campaign. Check G Portal. That's who I use for Valheim. That's who I use for Valheim. I thought they were okay. We did get some lag. We did get some lag in the Valheim server, if you remember. I will say that. I will say that. Wait, what? Wow, they're expensive too even for 200, dude. They're just so much more expensive. $118. That's US. That would be Washington. What's US New York? Is it the same price? Washington DC would actually probably be better for me. Wow, dude, they're actually more expensive too. Apparently, that's where I should check, man. But yeah, I had G Portal for Valheim, and again, I don't know if it was Valheim or G Portal, but we did get some lag in that server. So I'd be a little nervous picking them up again, if I'm being honest. What I wish I could do, I wish I had 1 gig down and 1 gig up internet. Like Google Fiber or whatever. I would just buy a decent $600 to $800 like cheapo PC. You don't need a good graphics card. You just need like a good processor or whatever. And like I would just run my own. And then, cause then I could have like multiples going at the same time. But yeah, again, just a reminder, I do gotta finish the Halo campaign. 1.245 floor. To the moon, baby, to the moon, to the moon, to the moon. We're going straight to the moon. Oh, to the moon, to the moon, to the moon. Sorry, a little excited. All right, guys, I'm going to make a cup of coffee, like I said, take a pee break, probably grab a bowl of cereal. So give me like a couple minutes here. Sorry, apologies. And then, I don't know what we're going to jump into. I don't know if I'm going to jump into another game or if I just chill and chat some more and just check Discords and things like that. I might do that for a little bit. I also need to upload the podcast. Cody says, did you see the article discussing Discord working on allowing creator servers to monetize? No, I did not. Ray says, I love how NFTs look like bong stickers. True. True. All right, I'll be right back, guys. He says he's not coming back like Dad did it with the milk. Feels bad, man. It says GG, he's gone. Chair stream. Chair's always here for you, man. Even when Derek's not. Cody, were you ever able to get that thumbnail done? He says at least the chair does not argue. True. True. Roach says, any advice on how to start investing for someone who has never done it? Never done stocks, crypto, etc. So my best advice, I'm assuming obviously you're talking about you. So my best advice would first be like, how much money do you have to spend? Like, I don't know. Like, it's going to be different if somebody says, oh, I got like $100 I want to start with, or versus someone like, I got 10,000 I want to put away. Those are two different things. So I would need to know how much money you're talking. You know, so if you're willing to share that, I'm happy to give what my advice would be. Yes, zero knowledge and like a few hundred. Okay. Then what I would say is two things. In today's market, 2021, you want exposure to crypto. So, with that said, I would buy, like it's a few hundred, I'm assuming a few would be $3. So I'm assuming $300 you have. I would buy $100 of Bitcoin. I'll tell you why at the end, but I'm just telling you like what I would do first. I would buy $100 of Bitcoin, $50 of Ethereum. You can buy those from Coinbase.com. And then that would leave you $150 that I would use for stocks. I would pick companies that you like and use every day. So do you go to Starbucks a lot? Buy some Starbucks stock. Nowadays with like an app like Stash or Acorns, you can buy like fraction shares or whatever, meaning you don't even have to buy like a full share of stock. So you can just put like $10 in Starbucks. Don't try to invest in anything that you think is going to make you money. Nothing that you think is going to like if your friend's like, oh dude, you got to get into Square because they're taking over the financial market. No, don't listen to them. Only buy with your first $150. Only buy stocks for companies that you use and really like. So, like, again, if you like Starbucks, use Starbucks. Let's say Hokage said PayPal in the chat. If you use and like PayPal, buy PayPal stock. If you use and like, Dunkin' Donuts instead of Starbucks, buy Dunkin' Donuts. If you like Home Depot, buy Home Depot. If you like Walmart, buy Walmart. If you like Target, buy Target. Whatever it is, pick like 5 to 10 companies. Invest $10, $15 in each one for that $150. And that's where I would start. Because, and here's the reason why. Number one, the crypto mainly because we're in 2021 and people need exposure in crypto. But the reason I would do it that way is, here's why. Once you invest the money, once you have what in the finance world we call skin in the game, meaning you have invested in something, you have bought, it'll naturally make you start paying attention more to stocks, the stock market, those companies that you're invested in, what those companies are doing, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So just by starting, it'll automatically put you on the journey of finding out more about those things. When you're holding $100 in Bitcoin and that $100 drops down to 80, you're going to want to know why. You're going to want to know, why did my $100 just become $80? And so think of it like this. think of you're spending that $300 and you could lose every penny of it, but it's going to teach you a lot just by investing that $300 that you'll then be able to use for the rest of your life for the tens of thousands that you end up investing over your lifetime. Rush says, my man, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, my pleasure, my pleasure. Kai says, now I mean you can buy crypto on the PayPal. Oh, yeah, you can buy crypto on PayPal also. And they have much smaller fees. Okay, there you go, there you go. But they also have a smaller selection. Rush says, that's a wildly good point. And then, as you have more specific questions as you're diving in, I'm happy to answer those anytime. Guys does, and they don't have the free ETH for watching the vids. Oof. Oof. I do have one question. When PayPal first came out with crypto, you couldn't transfer your money out of PayPal. Can you send Bitcoin from PayPal to another wallet? The Bitcoin-related services for PayPal announced are fairly limited. You can, if you're in the U.S., buy and sell Bitcoins within your PayPal account. You cannot deposit Bitcoins you have in your wallet. So do not buy on PayPal, ever. If you cannot take it to your own wallet, you do not own it in the crypto world. That is the whole point of cryptocurrencies, is that you own your own wallet, you own your own keys, and while you might start with a service while you're learning, like Coinbase, at any time you can pull your stuff off of Coinbase into like MetaMask and keep it on your own your own wallet. PayPal doesn't let you do that. So 100% don't do that. I also think there's a investment app that lets you start. Let me see which one it is, because I use the investment app, but I would never use it for crypto. Oh, Robinhood. Robinhood, I think, lets you buy and sell crypto as well, but I also don't think they let you pull it out of your account, which means big no-no. Okay, says I could sell it at any time when I was using it. Yeah, sell it, not transfer it to your own wallet. You can buy and sell. You can't move it. Like you couldn't send me Bitcoin from your PayPal right now to my wallet. If I gave you my wallet address, you can't send me any Bitcoin from PayPal, is what I'm saying. You can't transfer Bitcoin in and out. You can only buy and sell it. Gary says, right. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If you can't, like, eventually at some point move your cryptocurrency to your own personal wallet that's not held by another company, it kind of defeats the purpose of cryptocurrencies and what they were designed for. $350. So when is this one? December 14th. Cody, please remind me of this. Please remind me of this, Cody. He says, dude, I wish you could search all your PMs in Discord for a specific combination if you can't remember the user's name. I agree, dude. It pisses me off, the search features in Discord sometimes. He says, but most people I know don't want it for what it is made for. They just want it for mine and money. That's fair, but it's still not technically your money if Bitcoin owns it. And I would also argue just because most people do it a certain way doesn't mean it's the right way. But that's just me. That's just my opinion. If you don't hold your own wallet keys and you're not your own bank, so to say, and again, it kind of defeats the purpose. I guess you could use it as an investment just for the money, but you're missing out on so much more of it. Like, yeah, you might still hold it in PayPal. It goes up in price. You can sell it and make some money. But you're missing out on like 95% of what cryptocurrencies have to offer. Like, for example, Ethereum is quite literally a computer, a giant world computer that runs applications and code. That's literally like Ethereum is literally a giant online computer. It's not a computer like on your desk. It's a computer in a computer's. It's an internet computer. $51 floor price. That was some good cereal. Cody. Cactuses are supposed to be releasing their big announcement today. I was talking to Seth last night, and he told me they were. He said, okay. He said, apparently announcement tomorrow. He told me that last night. So the big announcement's finally supposed to be coming today. Nova says, how do you make decisions? On the spot and without thought for most things. That way life doesn't fuck shit up. Important things do require a little more thought, but that's how I live life for the most part. Also, hi. Like the music also. Yeah, I'm actually very similar. That's kind of always my motto. Like people always say, oh, what should I do? Like I'm always like, get started. Make a decision, do it, and then think about the decision as you're doing it. And if you can think of a better way, then just change course. But at least start and go, and then just, navigate as you go. Someone says deal with the consequences, good or bad. Yeah, 100%. And obviously you learn from those. And but it says, oh man, the freaking DM is not here. Da, 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 da. Dude, that sucks. That sucks. My connection to LD player. Oh man, what the heck, dude? You didn't accidentally like report him or something, did you? Like from all the NFT? You don't think you would have accidentally done that, would you have? No, I didn't. It's just not showing up and he changed his name. Oof. Dude, that sucks, man. I don't know that these guys are gonna be. All right, let's see. I'm going to upload the podcast I need to upload real quick. Squarespace, YouTube. We'll do Squarespace first. Go to here. Go to website. Pages. Podcast. Any ideas on a title, Cody? Cody says, yay, found it. Went to the official LD player Discord and found his same PFP. Wait, can't you like favorite DMs or anything? I mean, we could just use his name like, no, you can't. No, you can't what? Use his name? Like, I was going to say like, oh, no, you can't. Never mind. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got, you're going to already respond, but favorite DMs. Title podcast. We could just do like interview with Nate FT or something with his name in it, you know, for searchability, obviously. Russ says, I think that's a good one. That is a good one. You pinned him to my big brain, big brain Cody. You're always at the top. True, true. I need a... All right, now help me with title, Cody. Tell me a title. For the Nate FT podcast. I mean, should it just be like a podcast with Nate FT? Or how about like blockchain and NFTs with Nate FT? Blockchain and NFTs with Nate FT. It kind of rhymes. Blockchain and NFTs with Nate FT. Vibing with Nate FT. I don't know if very many people are searching vibing for a podcast. I think blockchain and NFTs with Nate FT might be better. I'm just saying. I don't know. Do you think that's bad? Wait, YouTube? Well, this is, I mean, it's going to be the title, yeah, on both. Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking thumbnail. But, yeah, not thumbnail. But title, sure. All right, that's what we'll do then. Why can't I spell developer? What the frick? Oops. Adi, oh, where are you? There it is. Oh, what episode number is this? Podcast backup 26. And it was. See how long it was. Properties, details. 02, 32, 32. So I need to put the summary in, which I need to copy from that. So we will do that in a minute. So boom, boom. Oh yeah. So what's everyone up to today? Chat died down for a minute. I know we finished kind of talking about the YouTube stuff or whatever. Who's got our next topic of choice? Or tell me what everyone's up to today. If you want. Or we can, I'll just work in silence and you all can watch. If that's interesting enough for you, I guess. Oosh, oosh. I bought these, I think I mentioned it. I bought these stress ball eggs. Stress Ball by Paradox. Comes in 3 different hardnesses. Dude, these things are legit, man. They're legit when you're working out. Or not working out, at the computer. It's just painting D&D minis? Ooh, that's really cool. Are you a big Dungeon and Dragon player, Rusty? I forget who it was the other day. Oh, it was Shadewalker. Shadewalker asked in the Discord if anybody would be interested in doing a Dead by Daylight, a Dungeons and Dragons like game night or whatever. I've never done it. I told him I wasn't sure, but that maybe. But yeah, let me see. He says I'm baiting on running maybe a one shot. Wait. Out of curiosity, has anyone here played D&D before? I'm debating on running maybe a one-shot for the hell of it, and I miss playing Ella. I was just seeing if anybody wanted to try it out. I've never played Dungeons & Dragons. I mean, I know what it is and all that, but that's pretty cool that you're painting all the minis. They put in a new store in our mall that's like a game store. Like, they have, like, board games and stuff, but they also have, like, Dungeons & Dragons. They have, like, all the different kinds of dice. They got all the little mini figurines that you can buy and paint and stuff. And I was looking at them all. I don't have time to get into something like that, but I wouldn't mind playing a round of like Dungeons and Dragons. But I don't know that I would be like, I don't know that I would ever be able to have the time to dive into it where I'm like painting the figures and stuff. Okay, says, so how about that Gundam? Next. Grenade says Wednesday, working, running home at 1:25 p.m. for a little bit to have them deliver the new couch, Whatever happened with all that? I mean, did they come pick up the other one? Red said it's really fun. You should try it. I didn't think I'd like it because it's not really like my type of thing. Very fun. They says I would 100% be interested. They says very nice. I actually started painting some as well over COVID. Wait, D&D minis you did, Cody? I didn't know you were into D&D that much. Okay, he says sad Mexi noises. Cody says yeah. Oh, that's cool, dude. Well, then maybe I should tell Shadewalker we got a bunch of people down to do it one night, dude. And we should get a big D&D group. Because I think Wolf said he would be down. Again, me, Shadewalker. I don't know if Hokage said something, but what did you say, Hokage? Let me go back up and see. A bit, but just one campaign. We never finished it. He never actually said if he would be interested or not. But we might be able to get a couple peeps. Today says just the painting I did. I played a bunch in college. I got heavy into collecting one-offs to paint. Eventually, laughing my fucking ass off. Dude, that's crazy. Yo, why is this like not hello? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't want to copy this. So stupid, man. So stupid. All right, get out of there. Cody says, where is this conversation? In general? Yeah, in general, the Discord. Cody says, also the couch thing is today at 1:30 p.m. They're picking up this one and delivering my love seat at the same time. Okay, okay. Well, hopefully that all goes well. Now you got to get that couch back out of there, right? Because didn't you say it was a pain getting it down there? And you guys didn't realize at first that that was a couch and not a love seat? Or did you and just never took it down? Yeah, it's not very far up in general. You'll see where, like, there's a picture of a guy slamming a computer against the desk that I posted. And he's just right after that. So when you get up to, like, the first GIF, if you scroll up. Because he says, I'm fucking ass if I told you this entire story when we played Halo. I know you told me the entire story, but I don't remember if you... I'm asking one specific thing, brother. One specific thing I don't remember. Did you carry both couches down? Or did you only carry the one and realize the other one were? I just don't remember that one part, man. One couch was open, second one was in a box, but the issue we had with my old couch is the basement. Oh, that's right. Okay, okay. But yes, okay, okay. Fair. Fair. Should have just took a sawzall to him and cut him off. Cut him in half. Done. All the old couches we had to take full apart. That's right. I remember you saying that because you had to like take the feet off and everything. And I remember now. Excuse me for forgetting while I was owning nubs and carrying your ass in Halo. Kanish says that was what I attempted to do, but the neighbor had a better idea taking it apart versus chopping it. Fair. I mean, that probably is a better idea. It says, but yes, the new one they will have to carry in, yes, and take the new couch out. Well, the love seat should be easy, I would think. I did not know it was couch since it was closed auction until I got it inside. Fair enough. That makes sense. Then I called. I remember now. I just couldn't remember that part. I got you. Is there like no save, or do I just go out of here? It's done, right? In there now? Yes. Okay, cool. We're just going to save because Cody doesn't have a thumbnail for me yet, so blockchain and NFTs with Nate FT. Interview with Nate FT. You know what? Add these to my... I need to add that. Tools. Rapid tags. Alright, streams frames might be a little wonky while I'm uploading the video. NFT interview podcast. I think you can even tag his channel in the description. Does he have a YouTube channel? I don't remember. Let me see. Let me look. Let me look at his links here. Nate FT. I don't think he has it on. I think he even tagged his channel. Yeah, I don't think he has. Let me check his chain and block site. Make sure. OpenSea email and automatic. Yeah. Could I remember? Just mentioned it. Yeah, he doesn't. It's on like all the other platforms, but he doesn't do a video. It's just audio, so it's not on YouTube. Okay, but that does remind me I need to, so I can put in also his links. Need to drop in the. All right, so links. Let me see here. First, let me. So we need. Let's see. Nate FT's podcast. Nate FT's website, blockchain, and block. So chain and block. And actually, we'll copy this one. Wait, what? NateFT.xyz. Yeah, we'll just do that. So it looks NateFT.xyz. So NateFT.xyz. Does that work though with the HTTPS? I don't know if he has. Does not look like it. Okay, so this should not be HTTPS. Should be that. Okay. Next. Oh, no, it's not made for kids. Next. Private for now. Till I get the... Private until I get the, you know, thumbnails. Did we get this? No, I wanted to say fuck you. Thank you, though. care about seeing that, dude. Annoying. All right, let me check this. Dun, 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 dun. Me very broke. Stop gambling, you degenerates. But he says, dude, is it crazy? I purchased a Switch to play Mario with the wife, Mario Kart randomly with the YouTube community, and for my wife to play games of it because she is deep in Animal Crossing. What do you mean? Is it crazy? Like once every week or 2 weeks, haha. I mean, no, what's wrong with playing Mario with the wife? Puppets is back, welcome back. I don't think so, dude. You got some money now. You're making, I mean, you got 2 jobs essentially paying you a full-time income at this point. She plays it every, oh, my wife's addicted to Animal Crossing too, dude. I get that. My wife became super addicted to Animal Crossing. Nothing wrong with it. I just thought it was funny, I guess. I am happy, to be honest, she liked the game. Yeah, I think it's a dope game to get like females into game and that might not game a lot or whatever. I see. I mean, it is funny that besides binge watching everything on Netflix, it is funny. Squid ink infused chocolate. Wait, what? Hey, you guys. Yeah, she likes gaming, but her game, she's like puzzle games on her phone. Yeah, that's my wife too. She does like a lot of those little town, which is probably why she liked Animal Crossing so much, but she does a lot of those like, or did a lot of those like town games and stuff. I don't think she plays them as much anymore, but. Rich says, yeah, Heyday, Homescapes, Candy Crush, yeah, etc. Yeah, same. Like I said, I don't think she plays them as much anymore, but. What says, ever play RuneScape way back in the day? But I did not get into it hardcore like some of my friends did. I forget what, I think then I was still playing. Oh shit. And then I got her if your wife likes Animal Crossing and you want to like try to, Cody, if you want to try to get her something a little bit more than that, like to get into, that's a fun game, Untitled Goose Game on the Switch. It's pretty cheap. She might enjoy that too. You get to, you're a goose and you got to like mess around with a farmer and try to, it's kind of like puzzles plus like funny. What you can do is up to you now. Dude, it sounds like Rick is just getting out of... Rusty says, just drop your wife straight into Dark Souls. Yes. Get her to never want to game again. Make her think that that's how all games are and that you're actually a god at video games by playing them. She's like, holy shit, games are this hard to play? Needed help with back end because I'm not good at it. I just don't have the time, man. I don't have the time to research it all. He says, oof, man. I know, dude. I don't know if I should just try to... I don't know. The problem is I don't think there's anybody going to buy them even if I did list them. I was going to say maybe I should just list them and get out of them. I don't know, man. I don't know. Fish says, which ones? I'm sorry, I was speaking on something else I was typing right after. Typical me. LOL. Wait, what were you saying the oof man to then? Oh, to the Dark Souls? Which product you speaking on? Never mind. It's not a big deal. Now, speaking on what I was about to type. The arcade update is not dropping for me tonight until 4 a.m. I think. Oof, that is a big oof. That is a big oof, brother. You're gonna have to. What do I do now? Go to bed early and wake up early. Work at 7:45. Well, if it. Or you mean it doesn't even go down till 4 a.m. or is that when it's supposed to come back up? Do I stream at 4 a.m.? Even though I think my viewers were sleeping. Stream or just, I mean, you could make a video that you can launch real quick. Like just get up, do the update, like go over everything like you would kind of in a stream, but not in a stream. And a little more condensed than like drawn out like a stream. And then just upload it as a video. Or idea number 2 would be take a sick day from work. I mean, you're at the point kind of where it's probably important. You know, this is probably just as important as your normal job at this point in terms of finances. Just take a sick day or something. Video would not be hard LOL on stream Thursday night. Yeah, you could do that 100%. Dude. Well, we know what that's from. That's from fucking... No, it wasn't. Facebook, quit turning off my goddamn live streams. I'm not using copyright music. Yeah, I would say do a video and then stream Thursday night. Especially since it's a weird time anyways. Ugh. 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 A little bit of a stretch there. Actually, I'm gonna stand up and stretch for a minute anyways. Yeah, again, I think I would do... Yeah, I think I would do a video and then do a live stream just the next night. And then even in the video, you can announce that you're going to be streaming it the next night. But he says, I mean, da-da-da, I could always do both. How can you do both if you have to be at work at 7:45 a.m.? How are you going to stream, make a video at 4 a.m.? Make a video at 4 a.m. Go right into streaming for an hour. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could. Yeah. But I would say, here's what I would say. I think you would be better off. And I mean, I don't know. I'm just giving opinions again, obviously. But you might be better off. Like the video might perform better if it's not as rushed and you can actually put a little more. But maybe not. I don't know. Look, dude, this is where Rick's at with this project. Rick says, I don't think Fusion will make the sales up. People are not invested in projects just because they have fun utility and good art. They're always looking for projects to flip out and get fast returns. Logitech says, so what's your idea? Rick says, of course, there can be a few sales, but that will not retain the project staff and devs working on it full-time or part-time. And then he says, I will see. Logitech says, maybe a token for deeps, get free token for fusions. Rick says, maybe doing small adjustments here and there to keep the project alive, but I won't expect high sales. Dude, he's like totally not. He's not, that was a bad investment. I never should have went. I knew from the beginning I shouldn't have went to Soul Network anyways. Cody just says, last time this happened, I did not stream. It was like 2 a.m. when the update went live. I woke up to do a video about how we were streaming. It was one of his biggest lives, so it makes me want to do it. But I also think my audience could be different at all. I don't know. I mean, all I can say then is to give it a try, dude. I mean, you can always stream. You can always stream and then just make a video the next night to release out of the live stream or something. Like while you're streaming, you can set up the live stream so that you're actually recording a video while you're live streaming, so to say. Like I sometimes do when I'm looking at a certain game or something. But just we both see what happens. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could do that. I don't think that's bad either. If you have enough time, I was just thinking you were saying you didn't have enough time because the way you made it sound, it was like, what am I supposed to do? I only have 3 hours. So I was thinking like you're saying I can't do both. I mean, if you can do both, then fuck it. Yeah, I would say try to do both. He says, I'm playing some more Skyweaver. Dude, I told you it's a fun game, man. But he says, nah, I mean, I don't know if it's worth streaming since mentally I think my audience would not be there because I'm not. Ha ha ha. Wait, why wouldn't you be there? Oh, sorry, I was just reading that thing about that game. Dude, some of this copyright stuff pisses me off the way they screw over people. Bye, Felicia. Says, damn, I just lost Big Daddy 69. Look, this guy says, sorry, dude, I unsubscribed. Can't take all those hairstyles. You don't behave like an adult. Can't take you seriously. His name is Big Daddy 69. I swear, some of these things are just trolls, man. It has to be a troll. His name is Big Daddy 69. The guy saying that he can't take him as an adult. Like, because of pink hair. But she says, oh yeah, man, for sure. Pain in the butt. I do enjoy the game for sure. Need to learn more for sure. Oh. Wait a minute. They says, okay, never mind. I hate this game. Listen to this. I have 2 million in Ether. I created an NFT piece. I used my 2 million to buy my own NFT. I still have my 2 million in ETH. And I'm also, I'm also, have an NFT piece that is worth 2 million according to price history. I sell my NFT to someone for only 200K or at a 90% discount. Now I have 2.2 million in ETH. Today says, what the fuck? He says, thought something was in my favor using an enemy to buff their unit and killed mine. I did that like 3 times yesterday to piss me off, dude. Enter, retreat, and follow me. Will I get it? Who knows, but I'm doing it. Done, sir. Says, oof, man, I'm going to die because of that. Yeah, I lost my match because of it, too. I need to, let me see. Oh crap, I can't because this is up to him. I'm already uploading. Just retweet and follow. Okay, I'm doing it, man. I don't give a fuck, dude. Wait, hello? Hello, internet? Don't restart the whole thing. No! I'm still going. Wait, you're still in that match? You didn't die? Show me the best NFT in your hidden folder. Maybe I should play some while I'm waiting for this thing to upload. Chris says, I'm ahead now. Let's fucking go. He has 0 minions and 1 card. Hello, and I have a stacked board. Hell yeah, dude. Do it up, man. Do it up. Shit, now I want to play, man. Now I want to play. I can't do anything else while I'm waiting for this to upload. Hello? This is no freaking way I won, dude. Do it up, man. Do it up. $1.4 floor price on board Ape Kids Club. 1.4 Ethereum floor price. Jesus, man. Jesus. Skyweaver, let's go. Why do I have to download this every time? Joining queue. Okay, Cody, I'm going to beat you. Insane, man. Crazy. Can't believe it. Just pulled it out of nowhere. I guess I played my cards right. I'm going to fight you now. Is this you? Is this you? Nope. I thought maybe it was. Wait, can we play each other in this? Can you add friends in this game? I mean, obviously I got to do this one now, but... death of your... Draw a card. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, we'll do that. It says I think you can, but I'm back to working. All right, no worries, no worries. It says, ooh, you don't go to the settings and hit the download option. This is download and stay updated. Where? All right, whatever. I'll do it after this one. One match takes my lunch, haha. Fair, fair. 1-4. Gain 1 mana. Ooh, that's kind of a cool card. All I do is hit the settings here. I kind of not sure. Oh, I am in browser. Not sure. Okay, okay. Oh no, 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 that's not what Draw and summon a 1-cost unit. Ready it. Armor banner. Okay. Takes 1 less damage from everything, so it'll still die to that. You can't kill that, and then I can do... Yeah, so we'll pull this guy out. Get out of here, biatch! You did all that to kill 1 guy? I'll take it, man. I will take it. And then there's an option in the center that has a checkbox about downloading and having it not lagging and stuff, so I checked it. Okay, it says, I think Shade might have learned my secrets to gathering more currency. Oh, snap. Your secrets? It has to be. Dude. How did that even... it's the kind of thing that stops working. Everybody does it. Cody says, situation at hand. A person I recently made a YouTube mod for a live stream. Since they are always in my live streams to help, one of my Discord mods found a message this person said and deleted about 2 weeks ago before they became YouTube of them using racial slur and they're not best intended to the spam and stuff. You birth the quarter power from them or give them their last warning. Enough of my mods are split. It's down to me to choose. Yeah. Remove them 100%. You have to. It's not a choice. You have to. In today's culture, it's not about like, you know, you can even say like if it was up to me, I'd give you a second chance. But it's just the culture nowadays. There's nothing you can do about it. It just is what it is. Dude, come on. Yeah, he's gonna kill that guy. It's cool. Oh, how quickly it's changing for you there, buddy. How did he kill that thing? Like, where do I see? What does Fury do? What does Sunrise spend when this player's turn starts? How do I spend it though? Without leaving? Drawing mind unit. You have attachments on your allies and units. It says done. Sad, but they're gone. You don't have no choice nowadays, dude. I mean, I get it. I'm the type of person that's like a second chance type person as well, but I mean, if they're making like especially as a mod, you can't like you could give them a second like chance in the community, but not as a mod. Like they just can't be a mod or anything, man. It just can't happen. How do I do this? So 6, 4. Oh, it's not looking so good for you now, you little bitch. Okay, he says, wait, so what did he do? He posted... What's this? Okay. Yeah, it is what it is. Do 3 damage if a lethal. Dust it. What's dust mean? Removed from the game. Okay. He posted a racist remark in Cody's Discord. He had deleted it, but then Cody made him a mod. But then somebody showed that he had done that. And yeah, so that's what it is. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Dust target unit to summon the beast first player. So 6, 6, guard banner. Alright, come on. You ain't got no mana, dude. End your turn. Can that be? Yeah. Wait, so it has to be, so... So that would give him the beast, which is a 6/6. So 4, 5, 6, 7. This is racist how? I don't know. He didn't tell me all the. Cause he said, you were gonna hate me, hate playing with me right now. I have to read everything. I even ran out of time one turn. Nah, I don't. I mean, it's all right. I'm still doing it. I mean, there it took me a minute. What's this? Invest, spend your mana to give target ally that much health if it has no health swap. Wait, what? Dazed. All right, whatever. We'll do that. We should win this next one. Should win here. Let's go, baby. Do I have guard at all? Armor banner. Deal. Oh, I didn't even see that. I could have ended the game, I think. Shit. I didn't see catch. Wait, what? I don't know the debt. So 2-3 damage to me. It's gonna have stealth, whether just 3 damage to target, draw a card. I guess, dude. Now it's my turn and I win. Thanks, dude. Later, nerd. Later, nerd. Creation says, typed in the chat, I hate the N-word, plural. Then delete it 6 seconds later. Okay, says, since we have a logs bot in the chat, we can track it all and see anything anyone deletes or types or modifies in my Discord. Won that one. Easy peasy, baby. Easy peasy. Let's go, let's go. That's how I do, that's how I do. Ooh, Mira unlocked. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. New base cards, let's go. How guys screwed it, Frog King, let's go. I like it, I like it. Wait, what bot does that for you, Cody? It does the logs and stuff. That would probably be good for me to have, to be honest. Or maybe not. You were reading my chat, lol? Missed your comment, you were reading my chat, you froze on my end. I don't know. I was asking what bot is that does that. It's the only thing I know of that I asked. There we go. We played one, we won one. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. This is still 58 minutes left. Jesus. Dino, LOL. Oh, I have Dino. I must just not have it like keeping track of him somewhere. I probably got to make a channel and then like probably the team. Let's see. Chat logs. I'm assuming. And then let's see, Dino. Guides. Commands list. I guess. Let's try that. Let's try that. Oh! I can go to dino.gg actually. I can just, it looks like. Can I just go to dino.gg? Oh, that's the, hold on. Let me see. Back. Dino.gg. But it basically keeps a log of everything. I think I only pay for one of them. I pay for me 6. That's it. America. Detroit would probably work, but do they have New York City just because that's what I'm used to selecting? I don't need that. Done. Auto rolls. Announcements. Customize log events that happen in the server. Is that it? Customizable log. Let's see. Settings. Log channel. Chat logs. Choose which events. Message delete. Message enter. Image delete. Log invites. Moderation. Bulk message delete. I have Mazda set it all up. Channel create chat voice. Channel leave. Blah, blah, blah. Ignored channels. So I just want messages, yeah. Why are these like... Okay. There we go, right? Right? So modules, let me see, action log. Wait, where was that at? Action log, okay. So if I go here, those are, okay, so just messages get logged in there now. Cool, cool, cool. What happens if I delete this now? No, it doesn't keep track of that. Wait, so I mean the mods can delete. With me having almost 6,000 members not having, this would be a pain in the buns. Yeah, I mean it makes sense to have it honestly in case something happens too and somebody changes stuff before like a mod gets there. It makes sense. It makes sense. Is there an announcement section right here? Wait. I had a message. Okay, says, yeah, or no one is online at 3 a.m. and someone you know is time zone stuff and they are being funny and bored and post a nude photo or something like that, which we do not allow, and then delete it quick. We can wake up and check it and ban them or warn them. Issue, to be honest, is the age of my audience. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I don't normally have a problem, but I just think it's still a good thing just in case there ever becomes a problem. I mean, most of the people in my Discord I don't have a problem with. Oh, I wake up almost every day with a DM from a person banned or warned. That's funny. Oh man, my stomach just got a little upset. Oh. Dude, I swear the Spotify controls on my Stream Deck never work. I swear to God, man. Gradation says, the mod link and the reason in the mod channel that I have the stream deck sitting on my desk, not even set up because I never take the time, man. I feel people do not get when I say I have zero time. I feel like I am either stretched or wasting time on something. Oh, by the way, man, tried those voodoo chips the other day. Very good. They are really good. Also, no, I get it, dude. I mean, again, I have more time now not working, but when I was working full time, dude, and like I said, that's why I'm like trying to figure out something to where I don't have to go back full time, because I just remember how much like limited time I had myself during those times, dude. Like it was crazy, man. I mean, I was literally running on fumes for like the whole first year of me deciding to go consistent full time into making content creation plus running the full-time job. I mean, you remember, dude. I mean, I remember, if you remember when you first started talking to me, there would be all the time, like, you'd be like, hey, can you help me with? And I'm just like, no, I have zero time. Sorry. like, I would literally just have to tell you, like, no. And I'd feel so bad about it, but there was just like, no, I have zero time to help you right now, bro. So I get it, man. I mean, at least like now you probably understand a little bit more when I was at that point in my life when I was saying that to you. You know, how it was, because I felt the same way. It's like, man, I wish I could help with this, but I mean, I helped where I could, but I do remember a couple times where I just like flat out told you like, sorry, dude, I got zero time to help you with that. Okay, he says, think you might be all right with reacting to the YouTube video I plan on posting today towards the end of your Halo stream. I'm not sure. It depends on how the Halo stream goes, to be honest, man. It says like maybe some people would think I could be doing things when my son is up and around. Is it like do you mean is it one of yours? Or is it just a random YouTube vid? If it's a random, we could probably do them at the beginning of the stream before I jump in like we normally do on some of the media. If it's one of yours, even at the beginning, I could probably do it it would probably be better to do it at the beginning of the stream than the end of the stream. Because it says like maybe some people would think I could be doing things when my son is up and around, but I feel that time should be me playing with him and not doing things. Maybe that is a waste of. No, dude, that's not a waste. You have to spend time with your kid. What the fuck? Codation says, oh yeah, I remember that for sure. Yeah, and like I said, I'd feel horrible about it, but that was just where I was at in my life. Like I had to be very, like, I think that's part of it is like, I don't know how efficient you are with your time, but like I had to, at that time in my life, I had to get super efficient with my time. Like, I mean, things were planned to the T, and I knew what I needed to get done when, and like nothing else could distract that. And I had to get that done. Like, it wasn't like I'm editing a video and every 10 minutes I'm checking Facebook, or every 10 minutes I'm doing like it was like, no, I have to just Like, forget it. Like, I can't do any of that little wasteful stuff. And by doing that, like, it helped me quite a bit, to be honest. But I still was very limited on time. And I got to the point where I had to learn to be okay with telling people no. And try to explain to them, like, listen, I get it. I get most people have time. I don't. I'm sorry. I love you. But, sorry. But it says before that, before I had my kid, I did not understand, LOL. Yeah, dude. Kids add a lot too, man. Okay, it says 3 things are necessary to achieve greatness: a plan, ambition, and not quite enough time. True. That's true. Okay, it says right. Cody says, yeah, but that is just it. I work all day till 4:30 p.m. Then I get home 4:45 to 5 p.m. Then figure out dinner and spend time with the wife and son. Then at 7 p.m. getting them ready for bed. Then 8 p.m. till I go to bed is my time to record, edit, etc. Live stream, repeat Monday to Friday. Yeah, and I mean, like, the truth is that you might just be out of time, dude, and you can't do anything else, which is fine. You just got to learn to tell. Like, it just sounds like maybe instead what you need to work on is learning how to tell people no. Like, for example, maybe you have 0 time to commit to doing this project that you do think is really cool. You just got to step up, be man enough, and be like, I can't do it, instead of beating around the bush with people. Like, honest, at least that's what I discovered. And I'm not saying that, like, I'm not saying you're beating around, but I'm just giving an example because that's what we talked about. Like, you just got to, like, stop beating around the bush and be straight with people. At least for me, I found that to work a hell of a lot better. Hokage says, I usually post them around 3 to 6 when people are generally getting home from work and school. What, your videos, you mean? Okay, but again, I don't know if you answer me. Are you wanting me to look at one of your videos, or you want me to look at a random video like we sometimes, like how we do like media share videos? I didn't see that, or maybe I missed it. Because he says, then weekends are even worse since wife wants me to be around all weekend with her and her son. Yeah, which again is understandable. It's understandable. I will say, there's also some give and take to it, man. Like the weekends are my family's, but the wife also knows that I'm going to do a couple things first thing in the morning that I just got to get done. Like, it's part of owning your own business too. I mean, like Gary Vee, you better believe that guy's working 7 days a week, man. I mean, he talks about it. There is no such thing as, like, I'm gonna be straight with you, man. There is no such thing as work-life balance. Like, you do one so hard that then when the other one starts to suffer, you gotta start focusing on the other one. Like, and you just go back and forth doing that, man. Let's just play the new set on TFT. They added a doubles mode. It's really good. Yeah, we've played it, Rusty. I played it with my friend Tony a couple times and my friend Wolf. It's super fun. Because it's just not recording and doing anything, forcing me to double up during the week. Okay, says 3 things are. Oh wait. And people being my wife. LOL. Yeah, that's why I never commit to playing games with friends, because I can't tell you how many times I did this and stood people up. Okay, this is one of my vids. Okay. Yes, I could possibly do it at the end if it's one of your vids. At first I thought you were just saying like a random vid. Why is this not like actually? There we go. Cody says, yeah, I get you. I mean, she does give a lot, but she also does not understand any of this. She's not a creator alone. Sometimes I do feel I get consumed with it and forget the quick video or quick edit and turns into 2 hours. Yeah, and I mean, and that's it's not nothing wrong with her either. I mean, it's just life, man. Like, it's not your fault. It's not her fault. It's 2 different types of people that got to figure out how to work together. Some people in life are more creative, more entrepreneur type people. Some people in life aren't. They're fine with like a normal job or normal, or just like some women. Some women want to be a stay-at-home mom even in 2021. Like, my wife would probably love it, like, if I ended up making enough to where she didn't have to work. I don't know if she wouldn't not work completely, but I'm just saying, I know women that want to be stay-at-home moms still, but there's also women that want to have a career and stuff. Like, it's just different people, man. Different things, you know, different strokes for different folks, as the saying goes. Like, neither's wrong. It's just, you know, it's give and take, man. It's sitting down and being honest with each other. It's saying, like, listen, I know this is rough for you, and I'm trying to make it work. This is my dream. This is important to me. Like, and I'm sure you do that. I'm just talking out loud again. But it's, you know, and like, then there's going to be times like, you know, I tell my wife, I'm like, listen, if it's ever to the point where, like, if I'm telling, like, you're saying I want to have a date night and I'm like, no, and I keep putting it off and I'm like, I got to do this, I got to do that. I said, if it ever gets to the point where you feel like it's affecting our relationship to the point that, like, not just like for the day, but like if we don't do something, we're going downhill, then you got to let me know. You got to come to me and be honest and say, hey, fucktard, I'm not getting enough time. I need some. And so my wife, like, she's learned to do that. Like, she just tells me when she needs more from me. And then I have to give it to her, whether that's for a week, whether that's for 2 weeks, whether that's for a month, whatever the option. But then at some point, she knows, okay, if I need him to fulfill that need, he will do it. So then it gives me more freedom to do my thing because she knows. But the trick is when they do come and say, I need it, which at the beginning is going to be a lot because they want to test you. We as humans, we want to test and see because we don't know. Like, even the people we love, we don't know what goes on in their mind. So they will test you in the beginning and they'll ask it more often. They'll be like, you'll be randomly doing something and they'll be like, hey, can you come watch this movie with me? And you might put up a fight and they might say, oh, this is the really important, like this, I need that time. We haven't spent you got to do it. But over time, like, once they get confident, and again, you guys have been together a long time, so it's probably already, I'm just talking out loud again. But, like, I don't know. That's what I found with I just got to the point where I'm like telling my wife, like, listen, be on, like, just tell me, just like really tell me. But I also tell her, like, don't bullshit me. Like, if you know, don't just use it as a way to just get me to stop what I'm doing just because you want to spend some time. You know, because, like, that's not fair to me and my dreams. Just like I want to help you reach yours. And I don't know, like, a lot of just that honest conversation has really helped me and my wife out a lot. And it's not perfect by any means, but I don't know. Kodesh says, yeah, and that has never been the issue. We were super open with that stuff. Just had to make her understand sometimes, although, because she will give me a, you don't need to post right now, although your channel is fine or something. And she might be right, dude. But just because she's right doesn't mean... Even if she is right, it doesn't mean that you don't need to post, because you need to post because you feel you need to post. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's different folks. Like, some of us love working on that kind of stuff. We can't like it's what we like. Some people love to sit down and watch Netflix all day. Like that. And that's, I've had to have this conversation with my wife. Like, you love, like, your whole world revolves when you get off of work, coming home and hanging with those kids and doing whatever like, that's what you love to do. For me, what I love to do is this stuff. Like, that is what gives me that thing or whatever. Kodesh says, yeah, but she is not right in the sense of knowing. She does not know how it all works. Laugh my fucking ass off. But correct, but that wasn't my point. You're missing the point. You might not be right because you're not all knowing either. You don't know if posting every single time right away, that every single time you say that, is actually necessary. You don't know that 100%. You might have data that suggests that. You might think that. But as you said, things happen all the time in this world that make zero sense. So again, we do the best we can with the data, but I'm just saying you don't 100% know every single time that you absolutely need to do that 100% right now. And you might very well need to, but my point is not whether you do or don't. My point is just whether, like, I don't know. I guess I don't know my point exactly. I guess my point is just, it always comes down to just brutal honesty, to the point like you almost are afraid you're going to be mean, so that the whole time you're saying it, you're also backtracking and being like, listen, it's my fault. Like, it's because I'm this, like, you're blaming it on yourself almost, because you're just like, you're being honest about the type of person you are. Like, I can't help myself but to do this stuff. It's like in my DNA. Like like, just like you like to do this, I can't help but love to do this. Like, there's nothing else in the world that gets me this excited or this, like, you got to convey that in a way that makes them understand that it's nothing about them. It's about, like, you. Whether it's right or wrong doesn't matter. It's just who you are. Some people love to be a housewife. Some people love to be a house dad nowadays. Some people love to work a full-time career and move up the corporate ladder. Some people like to be an entrepreneur. Some people like to join the military and love it. My cousin's been in the military. I mean, he loves it. I'm just saying all kinds of, like, some people love green beans and some people don't. Like, I don't think we make up ourselves as much as we think. And I think it's okay to just say, like, hey, this is me. Like, and you're right. Maybe it is flawed, and I'll do my best to make it work and to, like, not be and to overcome my flaws for you. But it's also who I am. At the same time, you got to understand that. And he says, laugh my fucking ass, dude. I get so vested into it, man. Videos are taking longer and longer to make because I feel it's not good enough, 100%, dude. 100%. I love doing this stuff, dude. I could literally be on this computer doing gaming, talking to people, NFT stuff, Discord communities, internet, from the moment I wake up to the morning I go to bed, dude. Like, maybe take a couple, like, half an hour breaks a day and go for a walk or something, but, like, I love it, dude. Like, it's just, it is me, in a sense. Like, it's me. Now, I don't do that because I have a family, and it's not, I mean, again, we're the type of people, like, if we could plug into the metaverse, we'd do it, which means we'd be in it 24/7. But again, not everybody's like that, and you just got to understand not everybody's like that, and you got to understand, like, I mean, when you got married, you promised the other person you were going to be there in good and bad, so to say. Like, you made a commitment. You could choose not to honor that commitment. I mean, anybody can do that anytime and get divorced and all that. But I'm just saying, like, as much as it might frustrate you, you have to also realize, like, you agreed to deal with this person's needs and wants just like they're dealing with your needs and wants. And again, I know you know all this, brother. You guys have been married a long time, so you get a lot of this. I'm just talking to talk. He says, verse, when I could just turn it on and record so many times I get caught up in my head. He says, yeah, of course, LOL. Nah, man, my marriage is fine 100%. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know, I'm just, like, talking. Like, once I start talking about the subject, I'm just going to go on my little rants, man. I can't help it. I can't help it, man. That's why I said, I know you get most of this stuff, but maybe there's someone else listening that just doesn't. I don't know. And it'll help us discussing this. You know what I mean? That's kind of the way I think about it. Like, us discussing this, you might know, I might know, maybe there's something that helps one of us out or something. Whoops. What is it? Flash band. Cody says, circling back to the time thing, I just honestly feel like I have zero freaking time, and I think the additional time is going to be when I go full time, and until then I'm just on the grind and trying to maximize every hour. Yeah, and that's what I said. That might be all you can do right now. That literally might be all you can do. Who knows? Maybe I'll get this Rick guy excited. Cody says, I'm not beating around the bush. I think it would be awesome for the project thing, but running it scares me into thinking I have zero time to give. Since at work now, I message a few times in my own Discord throughout the day. Right. I will say, I would say this. I mean, I want to be part of it, but unless we are good with me contributing with what I can, but not the most active, which is needed, I feel. Here's what I would say, I guess. Let me think. Here's what I would say. I think, like, so what do we need to do to make this product successful? We're not doing the art, and we're probably not doing the development work. We would have to hire those things out. We would have to find people that would get behind the vision of the project and be willing to do those, assuming they're going to get paid after the sellout. A percentage of the sellout or whatever. If we only sell 200 units, they get a percentage of that. If we sell out, they get a percentage of that. That would be what we would have to find. So they would be doing all that type of work. The most work for us would be the community aspect. I will say with you at work, I mean, as much as you type in here, just again, like you said, not beating around the bush, I think you would have time to be at least pretty semi-active in the Discord during the days. Maybe not in the evenings, but during the days. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Again, you'd have to make that decision. But I'm saying I don't know what all you think that we're going to have to do. I don't think I think you might be overthinking what we're going to have to do. I mean, our job's basically just going to be to make a community and try to get the community behind that. Obviously, we're going to share the projects on our Twitters and things, but I think that will just happen organically as we're like talking about. I don't know. But again, I'm not trying to talk you into this either. I'm just saying, you know, I don't know. I'm just saying think about it maybe before you, like, it's not a huge rush. Like, it's not a huge rush. Think about it. But I'm just saying also don't scare yourself completely away from it because I don't think it would be as much work. I think the biggest work for us is just going to be the community aspect of it, which again, maybe you can't do stuff in the evenings or do stuff in the, but I would argue that there's going to be times that I'm not able to do, like, be in the server. And hopefully we don't just have me and you, but we have other people that are invested in it that like the idea that would become mods, just like you have in your own community, that would also be helping to keep things active and going. So I don't know. Again, that's just my thoughts on it. Again, not trying to convince you of anything. I want you to do whatever you want to do, brother. At the end of the day, I would rather you just say, no, I don't want to do it, than say, yes, let's do it. And then it all does get dumped on my lap, because then that's going to make me like feel slighted or whatever. Like I'm going to be like, this motherfucker, like just dumping everything on my lap. You know what I mean? Like, so I would just, like if you don't think you have the time or you don't, but I would also, I don't know what all work you're talking about is the only reason I bring it up. Kodesh says, stake in memories or codation for this project. Another question. That would be up to you, but another question. Go ahead, shoot. Oh no, that is the question. Okay, that came first, so I don't know if it came out of order for me or I don't know. Cody says, no, that is a question. Cody says, yeah, I got you. Do you find yourself with all the extra time in the game now being full-time helpful? Or do you think you get about the same amount you did in a more crunched amount of time when you were working? Probably about the same amount. No, I get more done. I mean, streaming is like, even this, I know I just chat and I just do, but like, it's still, I'm uploading, like, I think I do more. I stream more days. I'm putting out, like, I say I do 3 videos a week, but I've been putting out 4 plus the podcast. So, but I will say, like, it has taken away the stress of it all. 100%. So like, so I do more, but I don't find myself doing so much more that I'm as crunched for time as I was, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So I would say, yes, production went up, but not like, it wasn't like it 2 times or 3 times or it went up some, but I gained my sanity back. It's not like, like it's not as big of a deal if something comes up now, like the wife needs me to do something or, you know, I gotta go. Chris says, oh, do you find it hard sometimes to ignore the fact you're home all day and can slack off? Not really, because I love doing this stuff. I mean, again, even this, I don't know. Is this like, am I slacking off today? Like, I don't know. I guess that's the question. I guess I don't really think about it. Like, am I only doing content creation? No, I'm doing NFT stuff, but like, money's money at the end of the day. Like, I mean, the job, the point for me over all of this was to hang out with people and talk to them and make a living by working for myself from home. Like, that was my goal. That is my goal. So if those happen, like if I get to stream and the NFTs are what pays for me to do that because I can get in this field, then cool. If the streaming takes off and pays for me to do that, then cool. But like, I'm willing to do whatever so that I'm able to stream and chit chat with like you or Hokage or Wolf, you know, play games sometimes, you know, and like mostly in the evenings like I do. You know, like, I don't know that I would want to, let's say I'm a full-time streamer, meaning like I stream every single day, like Tim the Tatman or Ninja or any of them. I don't know that I would want to play video games for 8 hours all day, every day. I wouldn't mind streaming 8 hours every day, every day as a normal job, but I don't know that I would want to do games 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week. Like, I like more stuff than just gaming. I like doing business stuff. I like talking to other creators and helping them, just like, you know, earlier when we had a discussion and a couple of people chimed in that it was really helpful. I like looking at NFT stuff and talking, like, so I don't know. It's a hard question. It's a hard question to answer. I don't know. I mean, again, I have a set goal of, like, for me, I set, like, what do I want to accomplish and how do I want to do it consistently? And I set that goal so that it is attainable, but not going to stress me out. So for me, that's 3 videos a week plus 3 live streams a week. I do more, but I know I don't have to do more, so it doesn't feel like a burden. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that answers your question or not, brother. I don't know. Where is, let me see. Da, 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 da. No. I'm not making a whole server called. He says, hey, WC, I totally heard everything you said. I'm sorry. I'm heading back to the house for my couches. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Cause it says, yeah, I don't think that you're slacking off or anything right now. I was just actually referring to like working on videos and actively making content, you know, versus the lounge around the house and watch. I don't do that at all. Yeah. So I will say for me personally, I don't do that at all. But again, this is my passion. So like I never am sitting home watching TV. I mean, I hardly like if I watch TV, here's the only time I watch TV. Tuesday nights when I don't stream, Thursday nights when I don't stream, after my son goes to sleep. So the wife and I will sometimes watch TV from like 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. because then she goes to bed at 10 p.m. Or well, we both go to bed at 10 p.m. because she has to work the next day. So 2 hours on Tuesday night, 2 hours on Thursday night, and normally on Saturdays when we get home later in the evening, because normally that's our running around day and like doing all the shopping and going to Sam's Club and getting like, I mean, just everything. Well, sometimes, you know, we might watch a movie with the family Saturday night or whatever. Outside of that, I don't watch TV. I don't watch anything. I never watch TV when I'm just home. If I'm not streaming in the morning, like if I don't turn on a stream in the morning, most of the time that's because I'm trying to get like editing done or lots of things like that are very hard to do while I'm streaming. And then the other stuff that I can kind of do in between, I do that on the days I'm streaming. But I never find myself like just wanting to go in the living room and watch TV. I mean, I don't know if other people but that's not me at all. Again, I love being plugged into the online world. So I've never found, and specifically I love 1.15 ETH on my Ape Kid. And I love making content. You know, I just do. So it's never been an issue for me. Whether that's content as in talking to communities on Discord or Twitter, or making content by actually making a video or a podcast, I just, you know, contributing to the online world is what I like to do. Cody says, I'm just curious when people go full-time if they find it more productive or if they find it harder because it's not, and it's a less motivating setting, I guess is the best way to. Yeah, again, I've not found it to be an issue with me. I mean, are there times that I feel like I could be working harder? Sure. But I've also gotten to the point where like I don't want to work. Like I've done the whole putting in, you know, 14, 16 hour long days building businesses. I've done that. I have no interest in necessarily doing that, at least not grinding like that kind of grinding. I've done like what you're doing now multiple times in my life. I don't have an interest in doing that anymore. You know, the part of the fact is just as you get older, you just don't have that type of energy anymore. And your focus switches from how do I conserve energy a lot of times, or how can I better create energy so that I have energy, or I don't know. So if anything, I find myself sometimes like, oh, I'm not doing enough, but it's not that I'm not doing what I already agreed to myself to do and stuff, if that makes sense. Johnny Bravo with the samurai. It does look dope, man. It does look dope. Shaded with the hydrate show. What's up, Shaded? I gotta go get a. Tradition says energy drinks, baby, come in a can. No need to figure out how to get it. I can't do them. I tried before. I have acid reflux real bad, and they don't give me acid reflux, but I've always had like stomach issues. Like I swear, there's that saying out there like either you have stomach issues or back issues. I've never had issues with like my backs or anything like that, but I have stomach issues. They fuck up my stomach so bad, man. Let me grab a water, actually. I need one anyways. Actually, yeah, let me grab a water real quick. Jada says I have both back and stomach issues. Feel bad. Ah. Oh, by the way, how are you doing today, Shaded? Good to see you, man.
But also your region.
Yeah, I think if it wasn't for Mitch, that interview.
Shady says, I'm good. Glad to hear that, my friend. Glad to hear that. Claim Riot X Arcane content? What's this? Oh my goodness. Successfully claimed. Successfully claimed. Successfully claimed. Successfully claimed. Okay, that's okay. What? I thought I already did this. But not? Successfully claimed? Didn't miss any, did I? Probably did. Nope. Making sure I'm claiming all my ish. Runeterra's already done. Da, 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 da. Apex done. Blah, 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 blah. Psalm 6, Destiny 2. For Honor, Legends House Flip. Boom. Done. Okay, cool. 3 minutes left. That's almost done. Wait, what did that? Dun, 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 dun. Bigger than Stoken. Just FYI, guys. Speaking of. Anyways, what I was gonna say was. Let me switch accounts here back to my. I'm about wrapping up the stream, guys. Just FYI, a little bit of a, just letting people know. I'm going to check a couple floors of these real quick, and then I think that'll be it for me for the day. Says, I just bit my tongue, cries. Oh my God, that is the worst. I don't bite my tongue very often. Excuse me. I don't bite my tongue very often, but I bite my cheeks a lot. Not a lot, but more often than I bite my tongue. No. Okay, since I got some crooked ass teeth, so I often wake up with bitten cheeks. Oof. That's probably they say that's my problem. Is that I have a crossbite, so it causes that. Part of why they want me to get these damn Invisalign things that I'm supposed to go into next week to check out. But I have a feeling they're going to be super expensive, and I am not going to want to do it. I have a hard time spending money. All right, my friends. Like I said, that's going to be it for me. I'm going to jump off here. I got a couple things to do before the daughter gets home from school. And then I have dinner tonight with my in-laws. And then tonight we have a stream. I'll be streaming again in, let's see, it's 3 p.m. my time. 4, 5, 6, 7. So in 4 hours, I will be live again. We'll be starting the Halo campaign. I had mentioned that it was supposed to be me, Wolf, and Shadewalker. We're going to start it tonight, but then I found out that it is only single player. So it'll just be me playing it. So we will give it a try. If I hate it, I'll switch to something else. If I love it, we'll be playing it, all that. But we will be back in about 4 hours for the night stream where we will be doing some games. But like I said, for this morning stream, that's it for me. I got a couple things to do before the daughter gets home. Love your faces. Thank you guys so much for tuning in as always. I really do appreciate it. Appreciate the love and support. Even if it's just hanging out with me while I'm doing randomness shit on the internet and chit-chatting. I really do appreciate it. Hokage says makes it hurt to smile. I don't have that issue. I mean, I can smile without it hurting, but I bite my cheeks sometimes. But again, not very often. But I guess when I bite my cheek, it is then hard to smile, if that's what you meant. Pumpkin says, see you, Derek. Be safe out there. Thank you, Pumpkin. Thanks for stopping in. It was good seeing you. I felt like it had been a couple days, so it was nice seeing you. Also, I know some of the others. Shaded, good seeing you. It had been a while. Also, Salsa, good seeing you. It had been a while. I don't think they're in here anymore, but if you are, really good to see you guys. Love your faces. Cody, I think had to leave to go do some couch stuff, but if by chance he's still in here, hear this later. Love you, man. Thanks for all the support. Hokage says, see ya. Have a good day, Hokage. And I'll see you guys in those that come in the evening streams. I'll see you in about 4 hours for some Halo campaign. Peace out, motherfuckers.